Yeah. Whoa. Yo, it's the action, it's the passion, you feel that heat. Right on the mic, bringing the fire, it's time to compete. In Manitoba, where the table set like a throne. Live streams buzzing, the audience in the zone. Competitive billiards, pockets drop like beats. Crews breaking like dreams, yeah, we bringing the heat. Stick in hand, 8-4, feel the weight, it's a dance. Every shot's a statement, best believe there's no chance. I'm calling the plays, rides here with the flair. So sit back, relax, you ain't going anywhere. Sink or swim, every player's taking the aim. This is the highlight of the day, it's a pool player's game. Sharp and focused, feel the sweat on your brow. Get ready for the magic, here's the action right now. Cue the heat, we play like kings. Live streaming thrill, see what passion brings. From Manitoba, made in your face, take a shot. Rise, commentating, feeling hot on the spot. We got angles, we got skills, it's the highlight of the day. Billiards magic, watch them all sway. Best live streams in Canada, feel the rush, feel the flare. Rise here for the love, are you ready for the air? In the booth I'm sharing every player's mindset. From the break to the bank, every shot's a threat. Crowds in the frenzy, they can't get enough. Billiards in Manitoba, we're calling that bluff. Sweat drips from the forehead, focused eyes, heartbeats. Each move precise, this ain't for the weak. Rod's got the knowledge, this ain't just a show. With every single pocket you feel the glow.
Feeling that competition, vibing with the crew. Shining brighter, Q and chalk, that's how we do. A passion that ignites in the thrill of the game. Taking over the day like we owning the fame. Cue the heat, we play like kings. Live streaming thrill, see what passion brings. From Manitoba, made in your face, take a shot. Rides, commentating, feeling hot on the spot. We got angles, we got skills, it's the highlight of the day. Billiards magic, watch them all sway. Best live streams in Canada, feel the rush, feel the flare. Rise here for the love, are you ready for the air? Are you ready for the air? Are you ready for the air? So pool fans, remember this night, feel the vibe. We'll ride on the commentary, ready for that tribe. Embrace every moment, it's thrilling, it's real. Cue the heat in Manitoba, we seal the deal.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Sioux Valley, Dakota Nation. We're here today for the 2026 Sioux Valley, Dakota Nation 8-ball pool tournament. We're live on location at the SVDN Veterans Hall here in Sioux Valley, Dakota Nation. It is day 3, or championship day as we call it, of the event. We had the singles on Friday and Saturday. The team started last night or in the afternoon. They went all the way through to the final 6, so today we're into the final 6. And, well, let's just get into it right away, man. These guys are in the match already as it is. The score is, I got to update it, but it was 69-53. I'll update that in a second here. $79-59. Okay, that's been updated. As these guys are getting ready for the next rack. I want to see here. Lori's doing something special, maybe. No, she was playing a safety. All right, so let's take a look at our players and lineups. Daryl Laquette's team. We have Larry Norquay, who's playing on table number 1. Daryl Laquette, Morris Scott, and Marcus Scott. On 8-ball crew, we have Donna Blackbird, Farrell Cameron, John the Tyga Fleury, and Justin Bone. Take a look at where we're at in the match as well. They got to be close to the 3rd round by now. I was having some crazy issues with my system. The internet first was acting up and being slow, and then my system, the drivers weren't working. And it's always something, man. But when things like this happen, usually, like I say, it's always going to be a special day. There's going to be a lot of great pool. And I feel like because of the rough start today, because I kind of started behind, and even though I was here early, I feel like the pool gods are going to treat us to a really nice day of pool today. So we are in the third round. We have a matchup in table one, Lori Norquay against Donna Blackbird, the all ladies matchup. And then we have, let's see, John Fleury and Marcus Scott already played, so it's Justin Bone on table two against Morris Scott. And we're looking at, there's 7 games left in this match with the 2 in play. All right, so it looks like nobody's going to finish that table on table one. They got a nice little lead right now, 20 points. That's a 10-7. So I have 89-66 right now. So I found an adjustment. I don't know if you guys like it now, but I feel like the split screen is better. Last night I was trying to debate whether people like the dual or the picture-in-picture better than the split screen or the single screen. And 60, I think it was 60% of the people said that they liked the split screen. I went back to watch the stream and I just didn't like the way it looked anyway. Then I decided, like, well, maybe there's a little adjustment I can make. And so I made a little adjustment here, and I think it looks a little bit better. Here's, for those of you that are just tuning in now and didn't see yesterday any of the matches. Oops. I don't know why that's up there. Hang on. And, of course, everything is just acting up in me right now. Okay, let's go this way. So that's the picture-in-picture. I swear to God, everything's acting up on me right now, man. It's like I've been cursed for the morning or something. I don't know. Take that monkey off my back. But this was a picture-in-picture, and we had a reverse as well. So that's what I was trying to create, something where you can see better on one table and then still catch the other one, right? But in the end, everybody liked this one instead. And it's not bad now. Like, I didn't like it yesterday at all, man. But when I'm looking at it now, like, I can accept this. I can live with this. I just couldn't live with what was going on yesterday. All right, so let's see. Daryl's going on table one. Justin on table two. Tables turned over to Morris on table two. So Daryl's team currently both players at the table. Morris is going to scratch. Ball in hand for Justin on table two. The scariest part about what was going on this morning was the fact that I couldn't get my microphone going, man. And I was thinking to myself, like, oh my God, I lost my mixer. I got to get another one. Then I thought, oh, maybe it's the cord. And I was like, I don't have an extra cord. And then I was like, oh my God, it's a USB driver. A fun, entertaining morning for me, I'll tell you. And the whole time I'm looking for the organizers so I can let them know, like, yo, man, this is not my fault. Thank God I fixed it, though, before I found them. I'm going to put up the trophy on the table after this match is done so you guys can check it out. It's a nice trophy, man. I've always wanted to have these big trophies, and then a couple of years ago I played with Errol and his kids out in Swan Lake, and we won it. And there was a huge trophy that came with that. But I don't know. They're like, you want it? I was like, no, man, it's okay. You guys take it. I actually wanted it, but I was like, you guys take it, man. Because the only thing I was thinking is my kids are going to break this thing, right? But I love trophies, man. A lot of people would grab trophies and just put them in a box, and that's the end of that, man. For me, I love trophies. I grew up playing for trophies. Like, I don't know, money is good, right? Like, everybody likes money, man. But I grew up as a competitive player as a young kid playing soccer and other sports, so like trophies were awesome, man. And I don't really care for the ribbons. I don't know about you guys. I thought about giving people participation ribbons here, but to me those were always like an insult, man. If you didn't get the trophy, it just wasn't the same. And if you didn't get the first place ribbon, then yeah, you just weren't that good. But they used to give like every color, right? I think it was like orange, like sixth place or something. I don't know. I always got 1, 2, or 3. And I don't have a single ribbon from growing up, man, whatsoever. But I still got some trophies. I'm telling you, trophies are key. All right, so Justin's working it out pretty good here now. And Daryl's still at the table on table 1. He's a really good player too, man. Great competitor. Oh, so he was trying to draw on table 2. He's trying to draw into that stripe to hold up for the 7, but that worked out okay. He still has a shot on the 7 ball. And the only reason he missed that is because he wasn't quite sure what to do with the angle that he had to get onto the 8 ball. So Morris Scott back to the table on table 2. Makes the 11 balls on the 12. 14 is sitting by the side pocket, so he's got a good out here now. The only thing he's got to watch out for is just the shape on the 8, I guess. All depending on what angle he creates on the 14 to the 9. Oh, and he almost left himself horn hooked. He might be horn hooked. If you can see this ball, he's got absolutely no angle to work with. He's going to have to deal with a long shot on the 8. I don't know if you can see it. He's kneeling down on one knee like he's trying to propose to the table. The table's saying, no, man, you're hooked. I don't care what you give me. You got to figure this out on your own. Never seen a guy propose to a pool table before till now. I mean, I always say marry the game, but I'm only kidding, guy. Well, you got pretty good, actually, for that 8 ball. It's not too bad. Gonna slop it in a little bit, but it's gonna count. That's a 10-6 for Daryl's team. They're almost at closing point now. 10-6, and then a 10-5. 10-6 puts him at 72. And then a 10-5 makes it 82. To 104. I believe that's the correct score. I'm going to double check though, because, you know, it's important to double check. Yeah, I'm telling you, Cal, I'm pretty, I don't know, man. I'm OCD, right? I'm a bit of a perfectionist, man. So, like, when I went to the hotel room last night, I should have just gone to sleep because, you know, I didn't sleep well the night before. But I had to go back to watch the tape because I usually do, right? I want to go back to see, like, what the flaws were, what I could have done better as far as, like, the production itself. I mean, the commentary is what it is, and I can't take back anything I say on the mic anyway. But I can change things that happen on the screen as far as production. So when I went back to look, I was like, yeah, no, I don't like this, man. I don't like this. And then today I walked in and I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to push this picture-in-picture on everyone. I don't care what everybody thinks. And then I came in, I was like, no, because everybody wants split screen. So I was thinking about the 60% last night. I was like, 60% want split screen. Like, I got to figure something out here. I got to make this work. So then I started tweaking with things, man. And then, like, I was like, yeah, I started thinking about my bro, Tom Walker. He's telling me some pointers last night about how he was looking at the table and how he can see things. And I was like, yeah, man, I noticed it too. So it was bothering me. So when I came in today, I listened to his advice, not his advice, but his opinion on what he thought he's seen. And I adjusted according to what I thought he's seen. And then I started tweaking the camera a little bit. Bam. It's better. It's so much better, man. And as far as the lighting is the same. It hasn't changed. Let's see where we're at here. So they got a 82 to 104 as well. And we're now officially into the last round. Table 1 features Laurie Norquay, who's at the table right now against the Tyga, John Fleury. And then Marcus Scott playing against Justin Bone on table 2. Justin Bone at the table right now. It looks nice, man. Like, I don't know. Okay. I think it's... I can't believe I'm going to say I like the split screen. It's a new day, man. It's fun. God has blessed me with new vision. I once was blind, but now I see the split screen is the way to go. By the way, if you guys can help me out by sharing the stream, I would appreciate it. Facebook likes to fight me when I share the stream. All right, the Tiger's going here on table number 1. Just made the 15. Taking a look at the table. The stripes are not the greatest, but you know there's a lot of good possibilities around the tied-up balls. And the tied-up balls really are the 12 and the 11. The 10 being right there, though, helps a lot. And the 12 ball is tied up somewhat, but you know technically once you move one of those balls out of the way, it's going to be opened up. Checking his angles here on the 13. He looks like a tiger. He really something down that table. Yeah, you got to work this out, man. You got to think about this because we're in the crucial stage of the matches now. This is B-side semifinal, which, by the way, I got to do that too. I totally forgot about that. Bam. B-side semifinal. Official. Oh, cue ball going to the pocket on table 2. It just stopped short of the pocket. Wow. Miracle, man. Don't breathe too heavy. That ball might drop. Looks like he's figured out what he wants to do on table 1. Watch out for that side pocket. Just gonna miss it. Now this is a little harder than he was trying to set up because he's so close to the pocket. It makes it uncomfortable to have your bridge hand in there. And it kind of changes the feel of the shot. Now the other thing here is that the angle that he's got, like, trying to see if he can maybe put some right hand draw, 5 o'clock spin. I think that wouldn't work. Like if you try to jack up to make this 13 so you can get up table for those 3 stripes, then you're likely going to miss the 13. So if you play it naturally, you have to play it with full right hand spin, just miss the side pocket and come across to the left, which won't give him a lot. But if he gets on that 10 ball, he might be all right. Yeah, so he was trying that, but he put extra spin on it. That's the reason why he missed it. Is because he put extra spin to get a little wider on the shot, which, as you can see there, might have given him opportunity on the 10 ball. So Laurie Norquay to the table now. She's a great player as well, and she knows how to play under pressure. I watched her play a few times already in tournaments. Very smart player the way she plays. And she's usually on a team that contends. And sometimes people think it's the other players that help her contend, but I actually think it's her that helps them contend. I feel the same way when I see Tracy Shannon-Capo play. Like, she's a difference maker on the team. And from the ladies that are left here now, like, I'm looking at Elise Cameron is one of them. She's a difference maker on the team. Laurie Norquay, who's on table 1 right now, difference maker on the team. Donna Blackbird on the other team here, 8-ball crew, another difference maker, great player. We have Micah Calicat on the Filipino team. Like, she's a game changer, that one. So you're gonna have some great matches today, and the ladies are gonna be featuring their skills for sure. I'm excited, man. Oh my God, Facebook just blocked me from sharing, so I can't share at all. I shared twice. I shared to our own page, which I own, I'm the admin on the Winnipeg pool scene. And then I just tried sharing to Regina pool scene, because I know a lot of the people from there watch, and it didn't let me. So once again, I'm going to ask you guys if you guys can help me to share the stream, and obviously liking the stream, because that's how we attract people to come in, to tune in to watch the matches. And this is championship day, and these matches are going to be incredibly nuts, like lots of crazy shots, lots of crazy pressure. We're going to learn a lot about mentality through the stream as well. So a lot of your friends that are pool players or are fans of the game are going to be able to enjoy the game, plus also learn a lot about mentality and skills. They also got the junior event going on today too, so you can see all the juniors are starting to come in now. Starts in about 40 minutes from now. We'll see if maybe we can get the junior championship match on the TV table. He's made a shot to the corner on table 1, but he's got basically nothing except for the 10 ball right now. And that's a tough shot, but because you're going to play this with left-hand spin, it's going to take you towards that 13 ball, so it's actually a pretty decent shot to take on, but it's not easy. Yeah, it really wasn't easy. He kind of jumped up on it too, and so the idea there was that he was supposed to hit that 13 ball, but he missed it completely, ended up scratching instead. At 10-2 on that table. I think it was Justin that won that one. They got 114 to 18. Is that the match? I think that's a match, yeah. Yeah, that's the match, man. DARYL'S team will keep going, and 8-Ball Crew is going to be eliminated in the 5th, 6th spot. It's unfortunate that somebody has to lose every time, because honestly, both teams deserve a good opportunity there. But DARYL'S team just came out strong. They came out swinging, man. So let's take a look at this here. Laurie Northway won the first game 10-6. They won 2 games right off the hop. Both of them were like not great wins, but not bad wins. They were 10-6 and 10-4. The reply from the other team was 10-6 and 10-3. So that made it like a 1-point difference. Then they went into 3-point difference. Yeah. On the second round, that's where the momentum came in for DARYL'S team. So that was not their breaking round. That was 8-Ball Crew breaking round. But they lost all 5 games on their break. Laurie won 10-6. Marcus won 10-5. Morris won 10-6. And then Daryl Acquette won 10-6. So all these wins that they got, they were good battles. They went down to almost the last ball. But they lost all 5 of them. So even if you went 10-7 on all 5, that's still 15-point advantage. So that was the momentum there. And then, so they went on a run. They went on, DARYL'S team, they went on an 8-game run. So in the third round, they ended up winning 10-7, 10-6, and 10-6. And then they lost 10-5. So those 2 rounds, the second and the third, is what made it happen for these guys. Anyways, we're going to have another match right away. It looks like the players are coming to play right away. So we'll get that going. I believe this is going to be the A-side final. I'm not sure. I'm going to find out. And, oh yeah, did I start the timer? Yeah, I did. So I'll stop the timer. We'll reset it. Got to find out. We'll leave it there. Teams that are be warming up. I'm going to find out who's playing here, and I'll be right back. Lots of great action today. All right, so it is the A final coming up next. It's going to be an amazing match, man. Like, both undefeated teams so far. Insane, I tell you. Insane. Lucky Shots Philippines against Sioux Valley Bastards. Hopefully I can fit it in there. I always tell these guys, don't come out with the long names, but everybody comes at me with a long name, man. Everybody. Yeah, so I barely fit the name in there. I got to move it over, actually. And they're just warming up right now, so nothing's starting yet. I'll take this down, too, because it's not not a B-side final. It's an A-side final now. I got my intro song stuck in my head right now, man. Pay good money for that song. Now I gotta remember the lyrics. It's gonna walk around singing my song all day. Okay, there we go. That's good enough. They're just warming up right now. Oh, this is Lisa McNabb's team. Okay. Always a great competitor, too. I didn't see her. She might be on her way still. All right, so these guys are still warming up. We're about to get going, though. They're, I think they flipped the coin and they're doing the lineups. I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly sure. Oh, yeah. I gotta do that, too. Those of you that tune in to watch from the beginning and you got a chance to watch the intro video and song, what did you guys think of it? I'll say they're about to get started now. I think they're still warming up, but they're about to get started.
Roof shingles don't last as long as they should. After 10 to 15 years, they start to lose their flexibility and need to be replaced. That's expensive. Thanks to Roof Rejuvenate, you can extend your roof life expectancy up to 15 years for a fraction of the cost. Join the thousands of homeowners that made the right decision. Save money, save your roof. Call Roof Rejuvenate today.
Check them out. Located in Winnipeg, and they will travel anywhere in Manitoba. So, okay, so I think this is the official start. We'll start the clock now, because I believe it is. We'll do the introductions. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the battle, man. It's time to get going. We have a showdown between Lucky Shots Philippines against Sioux Valley Bastards. It is Micah Calicat on Lucky Shots, Mike Delgado, Leo Trinidad, Raul Natividad. And then on Sioux Valley Bastards, we have Lisa McNabb, Dryden Wamdiska, Dwight Wamdiska, and Andres Wamdiska. It's going to be a crazy showdown, folks. I'm telling you right now. This is nuts. Both teams undefeated, and we're in the action now. Let's go, baby.
Awesome!
Yeah, man. Let's go. I like that guy's energy. Like, I would just say awesome. He's awesome. Like, oh, man, this guy's in it. It's like this girl. Like, every time this girl's like, you know, I ask her, like, how things are going, what she thinks of the match. Like, she just sounds so sweet.
I love it. You guys are so great.
They definitely are. And we're going to see some great fun because of it. Rack number 1 and 2 are in effect. Let's take a look at the lineups. And what I mean by lineups, I mean the score sheet. All right, so we have Leo Trinidad playing against Andres Wamdiska on table 2. Micah Calicat against Dryden Wamdiska on table number 1. In the batter's box is Raul Natividad from Lucky Shots against Dwight Wamdiska. Mike Delgado from Lucky Shots against Lisa McNabb. It's a good. Let's go, baby. Bruce Jensen, how you doing? Says good morning, Rod on YouTube. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Jethro Bodine says, nice, go Swan Lakers. Nice, good looking, Marquis. Then Kathy, how you doing? Kathy says, hi, y'all. Thanks for the stream, Rod. You're very welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Mr. Ryan Cipriano, how you doing? Says, good luck. Oh, yeah. Got to have the Filipino fans tuning in to watch the Filipino team. It's the only Filipino team in this event right now, and they're in the A-side final, man. Undefeated. I'm not surprised. Everybody else could be, but I'm not. Filipino players are just really good players, man. He was already trying to walk around the table after shooting that 4 on table 2. He's going to miss the 4. So Leo Trinidad with a chance there now. Dryden at the table on table 1 from Sioux Valley Bastards. Both tables are, a bit of a mess. Leo's going to call the 11 to the corner on table 2 past the 4. He's going to make the 4 ball instead. Andreas will come back to the table. All he can see is the 6 ball. Dryden Engage, by the way, is a VNEA world champion. Went out to Las Vegas and came back with some Charlies. He was honored yesterday, too, by his community for being a world champion. And for all his efforts, not just that, because he's got lots of titles that he's got under his belt. And people speak highly of him. I know him for a few years now, and one thing I can tell you is that he's just a really, really good pool player. His IQ on the table is high, and his execution is always on point. Like, you don't really see him miss too often, but he will miss every now and then. But a lot of times, like, the way he plays is just clean, and the shot selection is always good. He shoots with confidence. You never really see him like having any doubt at the table. Just one of those really great competitors, man. But he's playing against that one surprise, which is Micah Calicat, and she's a dangerous player. Like, she just came in from the Philippines, and not ranked and all that kind of stuff. And anybody that comes from the Philippines are usually players that are involved in the game quite a bit, because the Philippines they're really exciting about their pool out there. I mean, I've seen all sorts of videos. It could be raining, flooding, and people are still there playing, man. And there's like hundreds of people around watching the match and cheering them on. It's crazy. The atmosphere in the Philippines is amazing, to be honest. I never had a chance to be out there, but I watch a lot of videos, and yeah, they just love their pool, man. But Micah, coming from there, obviously comes from a background that, there's a lot of knowledge and a lot of experience, and coming out here to a different country and meeting different players and just adjusting to the competition level that she's walked into. She's done pretty good. She's done pretty good for herself. She's already won a couple of tournaments, and she's making a name for herself. And unfortunately, though, she's Filipina, so like these guys pick her up right away, the Filipinos, they call her, and she's automatically on their team. But everybody else would like to have her on their team too. Just an impressive player. But I don't think we're going to get a chance to see her play on this table, because Dryden's on the way to getting the finish here. Lost the cue ball a little bit, so like he still has the shot to the side like he wanted to make it, but he's lost the cue ball now. So this is the part where like you'll see, how he adjusts, right? Because technically he's out of position, so now like he has to correct it. And it's not about the shot on the side; it's about the shape on the 8. Because I believe right now he's going towards that 3 ball. So it's almost like you have to commit to running into the 3 ball and just settle for whatever you get on the 8. But this is where you see the IQ, how he deals with it. Oh, he didn't have to touch the 3. Nice shot, man. He just adjusted with some spin. Perfect. Like I said, he's really good. His IQ is so good. He's consistent. Oh, and he didn't even give her the extra point. He almost knocked that 7 ball. He's like using the force to make sure that 7 didn't drop. It is 10-0 for Dryden Engage. Takes that first game in the match, gets his team up by 10 points right away. world champion doing world champion things, man. And now you can say whatever you want to say, right? Like a world champion VNEA, like, hey, man, they play all against a lot of players to get that title. It's not easy to walk in there and get that title. And when you're playing the teams, you're looking at tons and tons and tons of teams. And when you're playing for days before you even get a chance to get into that real money. To me, a world champion is a world champion, man. If there's different teams from all around the world playing, then it's a world championship. If it's all Canadian teams, that's not a world championship. That's just a good time. Not for everybody else that's playing against the Canadian teams, though. See, in Canada, the problem in Canada is we got too many months of winter, man. So, like, the only thing we can do is either do curling, hockey, or pool. And most of us can't really afford hockey. Curling just seems like something we don't want to do. Actually, I like curling. But pool, like, that's the go-to game, right? Because, I mean, here in Canada, when you're cold, you go out to the pool hall, you have a couple of beers to warm up, you know, and shoot some racks. Next thing you know, you become a pool player. You're playing every week, or you're drinking every weekend. You ever see those shorts, like, my drinking team has a pool problem? That's the reality, man. Especially when you come to Canada. And this battle is still going on. Table 2 between Andres and Leo. Safety battle now. Brings TQs up. That's like telling him, like, I'm going to make this jump shot. Then I'm going to be like a ninja and seath my cue, my jump cue, and then I'm going to pull out the other one and run out. Never seen a guy walk up with 2 cues before. It's the first time. I remember the first time I ever seen a pool player with 2 pool cues. I was like, what the hell, man? Like, why would you need 2 pool cues? I mean, I was just a rookie, so I had no idea. At that time, he could have sold me a cue from Walmart, and I would have bought it for like $500, man. I had no idea what was going on in the pool world. I walked in with a Budweiser cue the first time I started playing. And to me, that thing was fancy. Speaking of fancy, man, he made a really nice jump shot there. And I can see why he came up there with the 2 cues. His cue almost looks like that World 9-Ball Tour Q-Tech cue that came out recently. It's got a fairly similar design. He's in a tough spot here, though, because, like, here you would probably just bank it, but 11 being where it is, he can't do that. The other option is to cut it, but that's so tough because you're against the rail. You can see there, he's shaking his head. He's not quite sure what to do. I think, like, if I can't make this shot, then I'm just trying to look for a good safety, like something really, really good where your opponent's just going to turn over the table to you. And he had the right idea because he was supposed to put that cue behind the 11 ball. He just double kissed it. But that was the right idea. Once you put him behind that 11 ball, he was very limited on what he could do. But now Leo's got a nice little spread at the table. Good chance to get out. Check out some of the comments. Sorry, I try to not neglect people, but sometimes it happens. Registry Hunting, how you doing? Says, good morning, Ron. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Harry, what's happening, man? Says, morning, Rod, a.k.a. Squirrel. I still squirrel out sometimes, man. It sounds funny, yeah? Okay, hang on. Is that better? No, maybe not. Hang on. What would be the fix? Does that sound better? That was 10-3 for Dwight Wamdiska. So they start off with 17-point lead right off the hop against Lucky Shots. Lucky Shots are an incredible team, but they're getting handled at the moment. Excuse me, they're getting handled at the moment. Jack Daniel says, no, man. What do you mean? It doesn't sound better? It could be the gain, you know, because I would turn it up yesterday because we didn't have a microphone for their presentation. I don't know. Got an echo. Okay, that's different. Hang on. Butter? Or am I still echoing? I don't know, man. It should be better. Good, yeah. Right on. Was it the extra echoes that kind of clarified everything? I'm having a clown day today, man. Chester Asombrado, what's happening, man? Says, let's get it on. Elaine Scott on Facebook says, good luck, Swan Lakers. Mike McKinney, good morning, Rod. How you doing, Mike? Welcome to the stream, man. I bought too hot, says Calvin. Sound is better. Okay, right on. Appreciate that. See, that's why it's good to check up on the comments, right? Because you never know. And I wouldn't have figured that out until I went home tonight and watched the stream. Then I would have been like, oh my God, I shouldn't have done that. I should have fixed that. So thank you, man. Appreciate it. You're the man, cool guy. See you at the beach. That's from a commercial. What was it? That was Barks. Yeah, I think that was Barks Got Bite. Oh, no, that's not the one. I can't remember where the commercial was from, but I remember like, hey, you're the man, cool guy. I'll see you at the beach. And then the guy turns around. He's all happy, and he turns around. And he's got like this big tattoo or something on his back. I had no idea what he did last night. Must have been a beer commercial. Ryan Engage on the table again here on table 2. Lisa McNabb on table 1. She's got a tough match against Mike Delgado. He doesn't really give too many opportunities. Former King of the Hill champion, a money player, plays for thousands. Anytime anybody wants to play, he's ready to play. Just a great competitor, man. I said to him, I said, like, you should be trying to play pro, man. But I don't know. There's something about pool players, like, I don't know. We all want to be great, but we have our limitations. Some of us want to go all the way down the rabbit hole and become professionals. And some of us are just content with whatever we have around us, our surroundings, our atmosphere. But I've asked a few of these players before here in Manitoba, like, hey, man, how come you guys don't try pro? You know, and they're so good. I mean, they're so good that you're only going to get better. I mean, when you go try to play pro, you're not going to come out there the first time and win the tournament. And if you do, that's amazing. But you're usually not going to do that. You're just going to go to the tournament, have some experience, and then, I don't know, eventually build up the confidence to be able to compete against them, which is going to create a better game for you overall. But if you never try, then you're never going to know how good you are. And then every time you come across somebody that's supposed to be better than you, they're going to play like they're better than you because you're kind of limited, you know. You're now dealing with the toughest players. So, for example, let's say you're a great player here in Manitoba, right? Let's say we'll call you one of the top 5. And then you go play in a pro event and you draw one of the top 16 in the world. You know, chances are that you're going to get knocked out. Why? Because like you're not ready to play against that level yet. So now when you go and play against that level, the first time might scare you off from ever trying it again, but it never should. Because the way it goes the first time is only supposed to be an experience. After that, you come back to win. And then if you don't win that time, you come back again, but you keep trying, man. And before you know it, you're drawing some of the same players, and you're not even scared no more. You're just playing your best game. It's just a process. It's kind of how people grow in pool, too. When you play regular pool and start playing league, the more you start competing in bigger tournaments, the more you start understanding about what it takes to win. And so you have to go through that process all over again when you enter the professional world. Unless you're a natural gift, you know, if you're a natural player, you know, somebody like Fedor Gorst that, you know, nobody knew who he was, but suddenly he popped out, you know. There's a few guys like that. I don't know. I think those guys were all well known in their cities as well, in their countries as well. But we didn't know about them until they played pro. I think what I find interesting about pool is that, like, if you play in a handicap system and you're a higher level player, you're going to struggle a little bit sometimes with some of those handicaps. But overall, you should be the guy that wins or the girl that wins the match and the tournament. Mike got out of position here. Sorry about that. I was going somewhere with that, but I watched him get out of position slightly, and he wasn't looking too happy. But I think he still has a shot to the side. I don't know. He's looking at it right now anyway. He could have got a little bit unluckier than that because he could have been completely over the ball on the 4-ball, or the 12-ball. I think he's got to, like, jab it, like punch draw, to avoid the scratch. Yeah, that's what he had to do. And that's the only reason he missed it. So a huge opportunity here for Lisa McNabb. They haven't had a lot of opportunities so far, but she's gotten a good one here. And what I mean by that is, you know, like most of the games have been straightforward, but this one was supposed to be a 10-2 loss. Now she got a chance to make it a 10-7 win. Good luck, Marcus, says Sonia. I'm just on my phone, says Harry. You still own that same phone, man? I remember that phone. Trying to play smart on table one. She left the shot, though. Or did she just miss that? I don't know. Maybe she just missed that. Yeah, Mike's gonna make sure there. So he got lucky there to get that game back. He was supposed to lose on that one. 10-5. Sorry, not 10-5. 10-2. Jesus. Yeah, I swear to God, I'm awake right now. It may not look like it. And the other match, I missed out on that one too. So we'll take a look at the score sheet. They have 53-20, 63-24. They just up there again, 63-24. So I was like way off. No, now they got 42-24. What is it, man? Okay, 42-24. I'm gonna go with that. They must have entered a wrong score. 42. All right, there we go. So it's 18-point difference right now. That makes a lot more sense because they started off with like 17 points up, right? So. Oh, not the flip one. That's the one I remember, the flip one. Steve Daggle, how you doing? Says, what do you think about handicap tournaments? There are quite a few higher end players who think that players should play even. Or sorry, that should play everyone straight up. And just hand higher level players money just so they pay their dues to get better. Okay, so here's my thought on this. We used to have tournaments that had no handicaps. It used to be just straight up, all the time, just straight up. They never even used to handicap the entries. They used to just have straight up entry fees, straight up races, just do your best. Thanks for coming out. Then, so the handicaps didn't come into play into the tournaments until the league started operating. And the league started creating handicaps because they want to like be able to create a really good organization with lots of different levels of play. And so the way they looked at it, oh, look at that 8-ball break on table 1. The way they looked at it was that if they were to section players according to a skill level, that would allow people to come out and play without being afraid of putting the money on the line. So that was the whole goal, right? And another thing too is the way they looked at it is like, if you have a mixed group of players on a pool league, different levels, some of those players would jump off the teams the next year. Some of those players would not play at all because the competition would be too tough for them. So by leveling it out and creating different divisions, which it all started with novice, intermediate, and then advanced, they had a better chance to run an organization that would be supported by players. So that was the idea of the handicap system, is just to give everybody a fair chance to compete, but not like competing like in tournaments. It was supposed to be just to compete in the season, so that way it felt like you were, doing good or doing bad or learning the skills and trying to move up. The handicap systems in league, I believe, were not a bad thing. I think where we went wrong was where we started applying the handicaps to the tournaments. I feel like when it comes to handicapping tournaments, if you want to produce growth in your area, then the best way to handicap a tournament would be by the entry fee and just leaving the races straight. Because at least then you're forcing the players to play, against top players and for them to learn off of the top players. And so let's say you're playing in a $100 entry tournament with, the high-level players usually play them, right? $100 entry. So then you would go like 100, and then the next one will be 70, next one will be 50, then 30, then 20, then 10. Yeah. So then you'll have like players that are like complete novices coming in, paying $10 to play every week, right? They don't care. It's only $10. They get a chance to play against all the best players for $10. They get to learn a lot for $10, right? The $20 and $30 crew, same thing. They're going to want to go out every week. They know they're not going to win the tournament. They're not going there to win the tournament. They're going there for the experience. And if you're paying $10 a week for experience, that's cheap. That's dirt cheap, man. Because the reality is, if you're going to go get lessons, we're looking at like $70 an hour for most people. Now, if you're doing that with somebody, let's say you're training with them twice a week, you're doing 3 hours a week, that's $420 you're doing a week. So if you're paying $10 for an entry fee and you're playing against top players straight up, that's cheap, man. That's a really good lesson. So to me, I feel like that's better than the handicap system that they put in place, because and it's not about the high-level players. The high-level players don't like the handicaps because they feel like a lot of these lower-level players can play good. And sometimes like a guy might be rated like let's say a C player, and they play against a AA player, but the C player can run 3 or 4 balls. That AA player is going to feel that pressure. And when they miss that shot, there's only going to be 3 or 4 balls. Like the other guy's going to come in and win. Then he's going to go and bitch because the other guy ran him out, even though he didn't, because he ran him out. And he's going to be like, hey, this guy's too good. How come he's got that big of a spot? So it creates a lot of uncomfort and a lot of arguing. And I think for the top players, they don't really care for it. And because a lot of them came from a time where like people just played even. There was no handicaps. I know I'm one of them. I never got handicapped, man. I'm trying to think if there was ever a time I had a handicap. I don't think I did. As far as like playing in tournaments growing up. But with the pool leagues and all that, then like eventually the handicap system kind of came into place at the tournaments, and that was not good, man. So the problem there for the lower levels is that you're winning matches, but you're only winning because of the handicap. And it's not because the handicap was like unfair. It's because the handicap put extra pressure on that top player, and it threw him off his game, which opened up the opportunity for you to come in and play. And now you won, right? And because you won, you're feeling pretty good because, like, yeah, I just beat, let's give a good name. I beat Federer Gorst, And everybody's like, oh man, you beat Federer Gorst. What was the score, man? It was 2-1. What do you mean it was 2-1? What did you have to go to? 25. And you're just walking around like you're the king of the castle, man. I just beat Federer Gorst, baby. I'll beat all of you. So the perception of the handicap for the lower level player is just not good, because Like you're winning, sure, and that might make you feel good, but then you're not really growing. You're stunt, right? Like you're not going anywhere, man. You're gonna go play against players your level, and you're gonna struggle. Why? Because now you're playing even, right? You're wishing you had a handicap against them too. So the handicap system takes away from the player because of a few different reasons. But one of the biggest reasons that I find is that it creates fear. Because like if you're a 2 and you're going to a tournament, you're playing a 5, to yourself you're thinking, oh my God, I'm playing a 5. I'm not going to win this one. Why? Because you're a 2. But if you're a 5 and he was a 5 or she was a 5 and you're playing even, you're thinking to yourself like, I just got to put up my best game. And if I don't win, I got to learn why I didn't win. So now you're growing. But that's what it comes down to. The handicap system was supposed to be to build a more friendlier pool community where competition was fair for a league. But when it comes to tournaments, it shouldn't be like that, because a tournament should be like, that's your test, right? If you play league every week, let's say you play 2 leagues a week, you know, when you go out on a Saturday to play, that's your test. You know, you want to see where you're at that week, if you're getting better or not. So handicaps don't belong in there. And people can say whatever they want. Most of my tournaments, I never have handicaps. And it's fine. Everybody plays, you know. That's the way it should be, though, because you're trying to help grow pool, not destroy it. And the leagues are not destroying pool, don't get me wrong, because with their handicap system, without the handicap system, a lot of players probably wouldn't have played over the years, right? But their handicap system built up like a ton of players, right? The only problem is that a lot of them get stuck. A lot of them get stuck. And at first, they get stuck because of comfort. And then they get stuck because they've been there for too long. So comfort is because, like, you know, you're doing okay. I'm a C plus or whatever. So I'm winning some turns. I'm doing okay, right? And I'm telling you, it's just not good. But there's nothing we can do about it anymore. We can't change it anymore, right? And so this is what happened. The whole craziness of the handicap also developed the craziness of the ratings. Because there was a time in pool when there was no handicaps, there was no pool ratings, there was no CSR, there was no Fargo. People just came out and played. But now, like, pool has become so complicated that there's CSRs, there's Fargos. Now you don't know which one to use. Guy's an A+. What the hell is an A+? This other one is like in our place here, we call them Super Vegas or Cash Plus, right? Like, what the hell is a Cash Plus? Right? So these systems, like, they made pool confusing almost, man. But I understand why they did it, so I'm not against them. I just don't think they belong in tournaments. And in our pool league, the way they used to do it for the lower levels is that they would handicap us every week, so we get a handicap between 1 and 3. And then come the playoffs, there was no handicaps. It was just straight up. So, and that's okay too. See, like, because to me, and that, like, you're giving people a chance to have fun throughout the season, which is good. That's what you want, right? People want to go out every week and have some fun. But then come playoffs, it's time to pull your pants up and play your best game. And that's really good for the players too. But nowadays, everything is handicapped, man. So in my area in Edmonton, when we have an open tournament, says Steve, here we get a very low turnout. I think like 20 players. When we handicap a tournament, we get full brackets, 50, 60 plus, even up to 100 for the bigger ones. Yes, you're right. So, and that's the protection system, right? Because everybody feels safe. But so let's say you had a tournament, you know, where like all the lower level players were playing and they only allowed one top player to play. Nobody would really sign up. Like that 60 will drop down to 30 again. Why? Because 30 of those people think they can't beat that guy. The other 30 say, well, they don't care. It's just a tournament. Well, not really, because there's about 5 or 10 of them in there that really believe they can beat that player. Those are the sandbaggers. Leon, what's happening, man? Says, where's the tournament? We're in Sioux Valley, Dakota Nation. I got to update the score because I lost track. 43-34. 43. I only lost 1 game. Okay, that's good, man. I'm on point, even though I'm not. Problem is, like, I don't know, man. Everybody wants to do something with pool, and everybody wants to make pool better, and everybody wants to make sure that everybody has fun, and everybody's screwing it up, man. We're all doing it together. Our leaders, which are like the professional pool players, they're not doing much better either. The only thing they're doing better is there's no handicaps. Tim Upchurch, how you doing? On Facebook says, the trouble with handicap leagues, example APA, you have players who sandbag. Then when they get to Vegas, they play up to their full potential. And it's unfair to their opponents who actually play by the rules. Yeah, so those are the weird organizations, man. Okay, so first of all, APA, like, you don't have to call a shot. If you don't have to call a shot and flukes count, you're not playing in a good system, right? That's more or less like a let's go out once a week kind of pool, right? That's what it is. Just have some fun. Like, it's no different than you just going to ball bang with like somebody in your family and just whatever, have some fun. It's the same thing, because like, and don't get me wrong, like, I'm not trying to knock any organizations down, but I understand how they all work. And APA was built in a way, it was supposed to develop players. That was the idea of what they were trying to do. They were trying to develop players. And what they were trying to do is they were trying to force masters and grandmasters to play with lower level players, including novices. And they were supposed to be like the eyes and ears for the players, for them to learn and grow through the game, right? Through every time they play. Because the rules in APA allow like a captain or a 7 to come in and coach somebody on a shot and give them some pointers. So the whole idea of the system was to like help develop the game. The problem was that people that won in APA or CPA, because we have the Canadian Pool Association as well, they got punished for winning. So like, it was almost, and it is still, it's like players are encouraged to not play their best because it's going to hurt their team as far as trying to get a chance to go to Las Vegas. So a lot of teams just, they don't want to play their best, and a lot of times their 7s are just sitting on the sidelines because they don't want to hurt their team either, right? The guys that are 5s, they're scared to be 7s, so they don't even want to play that good either. A lot of times they have a chance to win, but they won't, because why? They don't want to mess with the ratings. And I understand, because out of all the organizations out there, like APA probably pays the most. I believe somebody said it was like 25 grand for first place, man. But only so many teams make it into the money, so it's a really, really complex playoff. But credit to them, because I know, like you say, like a guy comes in at a certain level and then when he plays, he's playing lights out. The way that APA has done it, at least the last couple of years, and there was like a big commotion about it last year, man. I think it was last year, it was 2 years ago. There was a team that came in and they won the championship. And the guys that were playing, like, they were supposed to be garbage players, but when they came in, they were just lights out. Everything was going in. They were winning every match, and people like couldn't understand, you know, how they were getting away with it. So APA said, you know, you're not going to get away with it. We're going to bump you up, right? So they kind of bumped them up, and they kicked teams out, and they did their best to kind of correct the problem. But the problem is that the system that they created is creating the problem, right? And they're never going to see it as a problem, because they're one of the biggest pool leagues in the world. And the reason why that is because the rules are so simplified with the flukes that it just lets people have fun. They don't really, like, it's not, you're not going out there to compete every week. You're just going out there to learn and have fun. You're literally doing just that. Where when you're playing on like BCA or VNEA leagues, you're actually going out there to compete most weeks, right? Because there's standings and all that stuff, and you're trying to do good, and you're encouraged to play better, right? Where the APA system kind of, like I said, it encourages you to not play your best. Because if you play your best, you're going to get punished for it, especially if you're not a 7. Calvin says, Sioux Valley, Dakota Nation is west of Brandon, Highway 1, about 35 minutes, north of Griswold. That's right. That's right. Thank you for answering that one, Kelvin. Hunt Solo, how you doing? So pull up your pants to the guy in the white and the black hat. I don't know who that is, man. Well, if he sees it, if he sees your message on here, you might pull him up. Okay, I gotta figure things out, because I'm having too much fun interacting, man, and I get out of hand here. 53-39 they got. I'm in a mood though today, man. I'm playful. 39-53. All right, let's get focused here, man. Like, leave me alone, man. Where's my slap button? There's my slap button. Smarten up, Rod. Start doing your work. All right, Mr. Delgado will turn the table over here. No? I'm assuming he's on the 8 ball right now, so I'm assuming he's going to turn the table over. There's nothing else there. He's going to call it in there anyway. Oh, nice try. He put that extra spin on that cue ball to make sure that it double kissed into the 8 ball to push into the pocket after making contact and dropping that 4 ball. Really, really smart, man. Just didn't get it, but that was really smart. Dwight on discount on table 1 is going to miss the shot to the side, and that's going to turn the table over to Leo Trinidad. And he's taking a look to see it's an open table right now, so he can shoot whatever he wants, but this table is not easy. He's got to work it out. A couple of balls are tied up. The 1 is tied up right now if he takes solids. The stripes, the 11 ball is a little questionable. And then, of course, you got the 10 ball that's tied up to the 1. 5 was on this table. I'd probably go with low ball. Yeah, and that's what he's doing. Calls the 1, makes the 1. He's on to the 2 and the 6. I think Mike won that one, 10-1. Should be 49-54 now. They're getting a little closer in this battle. I got to step away for a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. See the scores real quick, see if anything changed. 54-59. 10-0 running on that table. Now the Lucky Shots are taking the lead. So I was surprised at the beginning of this match because Sioux Valley was just absolutely dominating them right from the beginning. But like I was saying, like Lucky Shots, they're a pretty good team, and you can see here, like now they're starting to battle back. It's just about momentums, man. And when you have good teams, like momentums are usually like 20, 30-point swings, and then it swings back the other way the same way. Must be lunchtime, says Harold. No, man. I wanted to go get something to eat, but I didn't know. I had to go for a quick bathroom break. Let's see. Calvin says, handicaps help in one regard for novice players, maybe having a chance against better players, and that they see them, they play them, say, in league play. When it comes to tournaments, yes, handicap goes out. Hang on, I lost that. Goes out the window. I can live with that. What we need is more coaching from better players, like you say, Rod. That, do it out of the goodness and love of the game, not always about money, and I will help you. It's about making the game grow. Yeah, and so like that's really what that's what the goal is, right? Like if you're passionate about something, you're trying to make a difference with it. So for me, that I'm just trying to make a difference in pool, and the way I look at it is like, yeah, you gotta do it with your heart and soul, right? And that means that sometimes you're not gonna make great money. Sometimes you're gonna do things for free too, right? Like, but it doesn't matter because the reality is it's the satisfaction of making a difference. At least that's the way I look at it. A positive difference. Big jump shot, and he's gonna lose the cue ball on table one. And let's see where we're at here in the score sheet. So at the moment they are in the third round. And Leo won 10-0 against Dwight. Micah's playing against Lisa, so that's the old ladies battle on table 2. That's the one you guys want to pay attention to because these two girls are amazing players. Real Natividad against Andres Wondiska. That's happening on table 1. The last game on the third round is Mike Delgado against Stratton Gage. Whoever wins this round is going to win this match. That's the way I look at it. Because the lineup here for this one, like the two ladies showdown, whoever wins that makes a difference for the other team. Whoever wins. And then the matchup between Mike Delgado and Stratton Gage is such a huge match. Both players are supposed to win. So that's whoever wins this round is going to win this match. And the next round won't really matter. Oh, well, let's see. Lisa against Leo, Mike against Andreas, Real against Stratton, Mike Delgado against Dwight. Okay, so if it comes down to the last 2 games, oh my God, it's going to be crazy. If it comes down to the last 2 games, oh, I don't know, man. I'm still going to go with whoever wins this round is going to win the match. Right now, 10-0 for Lucky Shots. So they're currently winning this round at the moment. Steve says, yeah, Calvin, true. Problem is a lot of the higher end players, yeah, they will show you some stuff, but when it comes to real coaching, it doesn't happen. When I say real coaching, it has to be like the conversation we had yesterday about coaching. Yeah, so that's what I mean. So to me, like I looked at all that stuff too. And the reason why I created my player skill and training development program is because of that, right? So the coaching that I included in there was not just like the physical coaching of the skills, but also the mentality coaching. So showing up to the players' league nights or the tournaments where they're playing and supporting them on the side, you know, assuring them like the mentality, you know, like, hey man, you know, you gotta settle down a little bit, or you're popping up on your shots, or like little things like that, so it can help the player understand what it takes to be able to be composed at the table to compete and win. Because that's what the growth is, right? And first is the skills, and then it's about growing as a competitor. And growing as a competitor usually means mentality and experience, right? Because you're not, like I said, you're not going to go into tournaments and win every tournament. A lot of times you're going to go in and you're going to try your best and you're going to come out short. Then there's days where you're coming in and like you're warming up and you're playing and everything is playing so good, but you don't make the money. Then there's days that you come in and you're playing horrible, like nothing's going in, but somehow you find a way to win. You know, pool's an interesting thing, but a lot of this stuff is all dealt with through mentality and being able to roll with the punches, right? So proper coaching should include mentality. And then the one-on-one coaching is so good. Because I used to do a program where people just came in and I charge like $20 or whatever. And I take, like, you know, like 5 or 6 people at a time. We'd split up the tables and I'd show them everything I wanted to show them and get them to shoot a little bit. And what I found is that, like, some people got it, some people didn't. The ones that didn't, they needed more, we'll say more of an intimate coaching session, meaning like they needed to learn in detail one-on-one to understand what's being taught a little bit better. So with this program now, like I was only supposed to take on 2 students, but I took on 5 because I love pool and I want to make a difference, right? And there's no guarantee that I'm going to be around for another 40 years. I mean, I just don't know how long I'm going to be, right? So to me, like every year that I'm alive, I want to make a difference. And so this year, when I decided to go with 2, 5 people touched my heart. And I said, you know what, we're gonna go with 5. But I'm training them individually, right? We meet up once a week or once every 2 weeks, depending on the material and how quick they learn it. And then, yeah, it's been good so far. It's kept me really busy, though. So, like, next year, I think I'm only going to stick with 2. Like, I have kids at home, too, man. So, like, to neglect them all the time because I'm going out to teach all the time, it's tough on them also. They need their father to be there to slap them around a little bit. I don't slap them around, but I should sometimes. They ask for it, I swear, man. That says there's a lot of good matches being played on all 4 tables. If anyone is interested in the score in the match, in the background, it is 59-80 with great balls of fire in the lead. Yeah, so that's kind of nice too about the setup here because now you get to watch all 4 matches or both matches. I like it. Like I'm telling you, it works, right? The whole setup today, it just looks clean, sharp, beautiful. Everything, the colors of the balls, the cloth. And it's split screen. I'm like happy, man. It's weird. So Lisa McNabb with just 2 balls left here. All girls battle. It's got the shot on the 8th. Straight down the rail. Or straight down the table. It's kind of different than what I thought. I figured one of them was going to run the table out and it was going to make a huge difference, but there's only a 3-point difference between them now. Lisa will make the shot. 10-7. 64-66. Two points up. And Andreas Wondiska on table number 1 right now, trying to get the finish for his team. No, he's just trying to play smart and safe. A good shot. It's going to be a jump shot for sure. Small chance that he might swerve the cue ball off a little bit from the line and miss the shot. I think he'll make the contact anyway because he showed us earlier when he made that jump shot that he can make a jump shot. Can he see it? He's looking at this like he can see it. He doesn't have his jump cue on him. No, he can't see it. He's just going to go with a kick shot. Didn't hit the 1 ball. It's a ball in hand for Andreas. Now that big 10-0 at the beginning of this round from Leo Trinidad is holding up so far. 7 points in the lead at the moment. Now, he's not happy about this shot, but it's still makeable. He should be okay. Might have to change where you put the 8-ball, but you don't even really have to do that. You can just hit it thin with some spin and it'll be okay. Uh-oh. Can you see it? Oh, you can see it. Oh, no, he missed it. Oh, man, feeling the pressure. Let's see if it's contagious or not. Might put some pressure here on Ruel as well on the 1-ball. It looks standard and easy, right? You make the shot, you come over to the right. But when you're playing a team event and everybody's trying to do their best, like, this shot becomes a little bit harder. It's not as simple. Once again, mentality. Yeah, there's definitely some pressure there. He was swinging as he was shooting. Nice little finish there. Lucky to get back on it, 10-6. They take the lead now because of that. 72-74, Sioux Valley Bastards in the lead. Confirm the score on their score sheet, and they got the same score. Thank you for sharing that score, Wanda. I wish my buddy Derek Spotter was here because he'd be on the mic with me right now. I thought he did a good job. I'll say this again. If you're in Winnipeg or Manitoba and you're wanting to be a part of what the stuff that I do, let me know. You can get on the mic with me too. And if you're in the States and you want to get on the mic here and co-commentate with me, let me know. I got to wait for that too. Good break from Lisa. She'll make a ball. There's a big cluster in the middle, though. However, the strikes are pretty opened up. So she's sitting in a good spot. VNEA World Champion Dryden Gage at the table right now on table 2. Let's see how he's been playing so far in this match. That's what I like about CompuSport. You can see all these things, man. So he won his first game, won his second game, and this is his third game. Won his first game 10-0, won his second game 10-4. The other top player on the other team will be Mike Delgado. Let's see how he's doing. He's won two games so far, and he's playing the third one right now. Oh, and this is that one where one of these two guys is going to lose, because it's Dryden against Mike Delgado on table 2. And Mike has won 2 games. One of them was 10-2, and the other one was 10-1. So both players playing really sharp pool right now. That's the difference-making rack at the moment. Currently, it is on this round, specifically on this round, because I say whoever wins this round is going to win this match. Right now it is 23 lucky shots to 20 Sioux Valley Bastards. So this rack here is the difference-making one. Oh man, I only got that shot on the 11 ball available right now on table 1. See what Dryden's doing here. This is an uncomfortable shot, but he's a bit of a tall player. Try to put an extension on his cue to see if he can reach over this 2 ball, but he didn't feel comfortable. And he really doesn't want to turn this table over to Mike, because Mike will grind out this win. If he gives him a shot to get started, Mike will take off with that shot and likely run the table out. If he doesn't give Mike too much of an opportunity, Mike will just play smart. He's a really good safety player. So either or right now, like whatever Dryden decides to do on this table is key to this match. Looking to switch hands here for the 6 ball. This is tough to do too, man. It seems like it's an easy shot because it's so close to the pocket, but when you're switching hands, there's a lot of room for body movement. Yeah, he's going to go in with a reach. And I don't mind this. I mean, the only thing here is that you got to just focus on the shot itself. I believe he's got a shot on the 5 to the top left corner. Yeah, he just doesn't like the feel of it. Yeah, he's not sure, man. I don't mind this if you play soft off the 7, freezing up to the 5. That should be the best shot there. Oh, he was trying to make it. Crazy guy. But like I said yesterday, man, like you can't play with fear. You got to play your game. You got to trust your instincts. The minute you start like holding back on shots because you're like starting to worry about what's going to happen if you don't make it, well, you're already going to lose. Right? You're already in that mentality. So you have to play, you know, not necessarily aggressive, but trust your instincts. Mike usually plays a lot of 9-foot pool. So a lot of these shots that are longer shots are not too uncomfortable for him. He used to have a hard time playing on a bar box because he never played them. So he had a hard time dealing with the clusters, but he's a very skillful player, has a lot of great knowledge, and it was just a matter of time before he started settling into the bar box scene. By the way, I'm going to be doing a 9-ball tournament, weekly 9-ball tournament on a 9-footers at Bourbon. For those of you that are looking to play. Oh, and I forgot about this too. I had this in there. right, so here's the poster. This is what's happening next Saturday. Wait, I gotta wait because he's making a big shot here. Well, that table was still open. That was Dryden's first shot. Mike's gonna punish him on this one for sure. The 3 ball is about the only opportunity that Dryden has to get back to the table. Great shot from Lisa on the 1 ball. Unfortunately, she pushed the 6 ball or the 8 ball next to the 11, but she has a shot on the 6 still. 11 or the 8 ball is going to be tough for her. Mike trying to make the cue ball go around to open up the 3 ball, and he didn't get it. He's also hooked behind the 11 ball, so now he's in trouble. He's going to be turning this table over, and it's not what he wanted to do. The good news for him, though, is that the table is not easy, so it's going to be a little bit of work still for Dryden. Big shot on table 1. Made the shot. I guess she was trying to set up for the bank corner because she didn't hit with a lot of power. So it looks like she was trying to hold on to shape from the 9 ball. But the 9 ball pushed the cue ball over to the rail. The shot's still available, but it's a little bit harder now because there's more angle involved into it. Like taking the intentional foul and just trying to make a mess there for Dryden. What a shot from Lisa. Wow. What a shot. What a shot. Take a look at the bank on table number 1 on the left. Beauty. Absolute beauty. For a 10-4 win. So it should be 76-84. I'll double check. Yeah, that's what they got too. These are now, so the match that just finished on table 1 was Little Trinidad against Lisa McNabb. That was the first game of the last round. Now we have Andreas Wondiska, who is, oh, I just realized his name is spelled different than I had it on the screen. Andreas is going to be playing against Micah Calicat. That's going to be another good, interesting game. Dryden, as soon as he's done on this table, is going to be playing again against Royal Natividad. Should be looking at that one. That's for everybody else.
Can we split that into
1 piece each. Yeah. Oh man, that was supposed to be the opening there on table 2. I think he still has the 9 ball though, so if he's got the 9 balls, he's still okay. No, he doesn't have it. He's going to call out just a shot. He's got to figure out the right shot here because he doesn't want to leave too much opportunity for Mike. I would actually play this off the top reel into the 15. Off the top reel into the 15, so that way you don't leave him anything. Oh, that works too. Really nice shot. Really nice shot. And I believe the 12 ball takes away the shot on the 3, and the 8 ball is blocking most of the 3. So yeah, that was a good shot. In it to win it, man. No rakes allowed. Oh yeah, no, they're allowed. It's just he wanted to use a different hand there because I'm assuming he's a bit ambidextrous, which most good players will try to become ambidextrous at some point. It really, it's a matter of time and effort really to learn how to become ambidextrous. I learned, oh man, I don't know how long it took, but I'm gonna say it took me maybe like a year. My first year, like after 1 year, I was feeling pretty good with my opposite hand. My second year, I felt amazing with my opposite hand. I can do spins, I can do draws and stuff like that. And the only thing I can't do opposite hand is like jump shots, and the break I can, but it's, you know, I break weak. Can't really get that power behind it yet. But that's a key thing to learn, man, because when you get into those tough areas, like Dryden was facing earlier with that 2 ball, if you were opposite-handed, then you likely would have taken that shot there. This rack has become a tactical battle on table number 2. Take a look at the other matches that are going on right now. See where they're at on the score. So the other match would have been down here. That's the other semifinal. So Daryl Laquette's team against Great Balls of Fire. They're at 101 for Daryl's team to 105. That's the 2 tables in the back right now. They're 4 points apart, and I believe they're playing into the last racks right now. Yeah, they're playing the absolute very last rack. So the rack on the top left of your screen in the back, that is the last rack in that B-side semifinal. It is a showdown between Sean Orv Taylor, and Daryl Laquette. They're at winner wins, basically. Let's see, it's 101, 105, so they got 4 points up. So Daryl's team needs to win, and Dusty's team only needs 7 balls. Oh, and Daryl's team has to win, I believe, 10-6. No, yeah, 10-6 will make it a tie, so they have to win 10-5. Michael will not make the shot on that table and turn the table over to Andres on table 1. He's very limited in what he can do here. By the way, Andres, I apologize for misspelling your name earlier. I thought you guys were all one disco. Orv is at the table on the background there on that Basically, hill battle. The only problem that he has on that table back there is that the equal's tied up in that pile with all the solids. But the strikes are fairly open for him. And I think I said all he needed was 7 balls to win, right? So he shouldn't really care about the 8-ball, but pool players are pool players, and you're always thinking about the 8-ball too. Nice shot from Micah on table 1 on the left. Huge jump shot. Trying to decide to go for the breakout on a ball in hand situation there, and he's left himself a little weird. Angle is wide, so he's taking a look at that right now, the tangent line. As long as you know the tangent line, you're usually going to figure out a way to get around. But right now, it's not looking like it's going to work for him too much. Let's see if I have enough time to do it. So the ball has to go into this pocket. Oh, I got to fix that. It's not center. Ball's going to that pocket. All right. Key ball should come off at this angle. And it should come up about this way. So you would have to hit that thin to try to get over back to the right to run into that area where the 12 and the 15 are. So you play the shot like this to here. And then instead of going to the natural line, you would hit it a little bit thinner to widen it out. So then you would hit at this area. And then from this area, you go into about here. Like that. Oh, should be more like that. Yeah, it's going to be more like this. Something like that. And there's 2 ways to hit it, right? Like you can hit it thin with left-hand spin. That'll push you more towards the right on the top cushion. Or you can hit it with right-hand spin, which will push you more towards the center of the top cushion. He's hitting it with left, so he's trying to go wide. Yeah. Tangent line, I'm telling you, man. Oh, watch out for that cue ball. Oh, my God. He's in a tough spot now, man. He's got to make the shot, and he's got to get shape. And he's against the horn in the middle pocket. Gonna miss that 15, and it's all because of the shape. He was trying to get onto that 12 ball. He was right on it. Mike Delgado with a golden chance here. It looked like he was not going to be able to win this rack, but now he's in a position where he can win it. Can make the 5. He's still in a lot of trouble though, because he's got to get something going after that 5, and the angle on the 5 is not very promising. If you play with inside spin, you're going to get onto that 3, but then if you don't get like almost straight on that 3, then you're going to be in trouble. If it's too much angle, it's going to be hard for you to get out. So a lot of different things going on here. Then the idea of like playing the 5 and going up and down kind of plays in my mind too. But I feel like that, like it might not work out. It's either going to be the 8 or that 15 that gets in the way. He didn't want to hit that 12 ball because then he would have been clean. He would have been on top of the 3. Then he's out. That was going to be a problem no matter what. I thought he was going to actually run to that 15 ball, but he ran to the 12. And it's such a weird table, especially with the 12 ball sitting over the pocket that, like, now you're almost committed to finishing the table. I don't think you can really get away with a safety anymore. And that's for both players. Well, no, technically, because Mike's got the worst position with the 3 ball being against the rail like it is, and then the 1 ball being in the spot that it is. Technically, Dryden got the best advantage with the layout that he's got. But we'll see what Mike does here. The experience is going to be something he's going to draw in off of right now. I'm sure he's been in situations like this before. He's shaking his head, though, so he doesn't like the outcome here. So it was Great Balls of Fire that won that match against DARYL'S team. Orf had a chance to finish the table, and he got the 7 balls that he needed. Did not make the 8 ball, didn't need it. And the Great Balls of Fire will be playing against the loser of this matchup. And then the winner of that match will come back and try to double dip the other team, whoever wins here. See, so they had the matches set here for 10:30 a.m. and it's now 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. That's for that match that's coming up next, the B-set final. They had it set up for 10:30 a.m. So we're 2.5 hours behind. So that says that if they want to have this final, it's supposed to be at noon, the final shouldn't happen till around 3. I'll be right back. I gotta bring something to their attention. I don't know what happened, but he lost the cue ball. And it looks like Mike's about to get out here now. Ball in hand, he should be able to get out. 84-76 is the score right now. It's going to be a 10-6 win for Mike. That was in a very important game. That was almost like it was a hill matchup right there. 10-6. $86-90. Sioux Valley Bastards up by 4. But what I said is whoever wins that 3rd round is going to win the match. So let's take a look at that 3rd round now that it's completed. Lucky shots. They got 10, 20, 33 points. Sioux Valley Bastards, 10, 20, 26. So Lucky Shots won that round. And in my opinion, they're going to win the match. They're still playing, Ryan. They're playing right now, Ryan. All right, and as I said earlier, Dryden would have to come in and play right away. He will have to play right now. He's playing against Royal Natividad. Micah playing against Andres still. Dwight Wamdiska playing against Mike Delgado next. And that's the last game of the match. Good shot, Micah. Nice safety. Huge break on table 2 from Dryden, but he's going to scratch. Royal Natividad with a chance to get his team ahead here. They're down by 4 right now, even though I predicted they're going to win the match. And I based that strictly on the 3rd round. I have no favorites. Whoever won that 3rd round, I felt like is going to win the match. And, well, lucky shots won that round. But only by 6 points. A lot of times when you play pool, like people just look at the overall score and the overall points. But like when you play team events, you got to be looking at rounds. You have to be trying to win the round. As long as you're winning the round, you're usually winning the match, right? So instead of looking at the overall picture, like oh, it's okay, whatever, you know, they ran 3 racks, whatever. You have to try your best to win every round, and your team should be thinking that same way too. And that, I mean, if you go into the match and you're trying to like just win the round only, you're gonna grind out and play your best game. And that's what you need, right? You want your players to have good starts and to be consistent. And a lot of being a great player is being consistent. A lot about winning in a team event is also about consistency. The team has to play the same way for most of it. And every now and then there's like rotating characters. So one player will play hot for one match, but then the next match they're cold, so the other player somehow ends up getting hot. And so sometimes there's a little bit of chemistry like that where like not everybody's going full, but you know, they're taking turns at being the person that takes over, that controls the situation at the table for their team. And usually when that happens, you're going to see success as well. That's how we used to play when I played in teams in the early years. I went with one team, we played for like 3 years together, and we won everything. It didn't matter where we went, we just won everything. And a lot of it was like that, like, hey, man, like just take a look at the rounds. If a player went up and he was a good player and he got run out, I would say, it's okay, man, I got your back. I would come in and run out, and then we'd be good again. And then let's say that, you know, somebody ran me out, and they would come in and say, hey, man, I got your back. And they would come in and run out and make up the match again, make it all even again. So that's the kind of team effort that it takes for people to win. Like, it's like a brotherhood, sort of, you know. You have to watch each other's back and take care of each other all the way, man. Worst thing you can do is like criticize your players when they make a mistake, because now you're creating a negative atmosphere for your team, and I don't know, that can be a sour experience for players, especially when they get nagged at. I mean, if they're going out there playing stupid, then yeah, you nag at them, man. You tell them, oh my God, oh man, twice she almost made the 8-ball too. She was trying to break out the 2-ball. That's why she went so heavy on that 6-ball, but she missed the shot. Dryden lucky to get back to the table. You know, his opponent almost ran him out, so he's counting his blessing here, having a chance to get back in. As long as they maintain their lead, they're okay. So here, if he wins, it's 10-4. That puts them up 4 more points. So they're currently up by 4, which means they'll be up by 8 with 3 racks left. That's a good position to be in. Problem is that, you know, Mike Delgado's coming up, and he's been playing some really good pool, man. If he makes the ball at the break and runs it out, that's going to erase that 8-point deficit, and I'll put them in the lead. So the next couple of racks coming up are crucial for the finish on both teams. Oddman, how you doing, man? He said, watch it from Morocco. I didn't know you went out there. Did you go out there to meet up with your family? It's a barn burner, says Calvin. Hell yeah, man. If you got an animal around the TV, be careful, because I'm about to light up some guns. battle is on. That's pretty loud. Sorry, bro. I got a friend of mine that's got a cat that watches TV with him, and I guess the cat gets scared whenever the gunshots go off, so I haven't used it forever, man. This time I had to. 10-6, so that was important there, and you got a really good win. Puts him at 100 now. To 92. Micah's game is important now, too. She can't afford to lose this game. Looking at a safety option here, trying to play a carom or a cannon. I guess it's more like a billiard shot, because a billiard shot is considered when you use the cue ball to go off a ball, and then that cue ball goes into another ball. That would be considered a billiard. A cannon is when a cue ball goes off a ball, and then it hits another ball to make that ball. Wait, that's the same thing. A cannon is when you hit a ball into another ball to make the shot. Oh, she was trying something different there. I'm not sure what she was trying. I thought she was going to try like drawing to that 14 ball, but she's missed the shot, or she's missed the safety that she was trying to play. And now Daryl'S will have a chance to be able to help his team get a little closer to closing out this match. I'm usually never wrong, man, so I still believe that the team that won the third round is going to win, which right now they're down by 8. But I got to trust my instincts, man. Mike Delgado with the most important game right now in this tournament for him. A really nice spread at the table. Talking about table 2. He needs to find a finish here. He has no choice. If he's to win this one with the 10-0, that puts them up by 2. But if they lose this table on the left, then the Sioux Valley Bastards take a lead again, making it all come down to the last round. Or maybe that is the last game. I think that's all he needs to win. 8 pull is good. It's a 10-5 win. So 110-97 is what I got. $110-97, and the last game would have been Mike Delgado and Dwight. So the most they can do is 10 points, which puts them at 107. They're down by 3. Yeah, it's over. And Mike was there, man. He had to finish. He was the last game of the match. I thought there was one more game after that. Congratulations to the Sioux Valley Bastards, winning the A side, being guaranteed no less than second, and they have the double dip opportunity. Mike Delgado and the Lucky Shots have to reset because they're about to get into the B side final now, man. It's on, baby. It's on. Let's get that set up for you guys. B final coming up next. Stop the clock. 1 hour and 30 minutes for that one. Great balls of fire. Da-da-da-da. 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 B final. Players are warming up. Match will start soon. They got to do the lineups and all that. I got to do some stuff here too. Ba 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 ba. Great balls of fire. Who's on that team? Dion Walls. Oh, they got 5 players on that team. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta. These guys are just gonna get their lineup set up. I'll take a quick break. I'll be back. Looks like players are still warming up. We'll go to the split screen while we're waiting for these guys to get ready. Take a look at the comments right now, see if there's any comments there as well. YouTube is chill, waiting for the match. Facebook is chill as well. I'm assuming they were going to start right away, but maybe they're not. It's 1:21 right now, so they may not start till 1:30. Hey, Micah, what were you trying to do with that 6 and 2? What were you trying to do in that corner with that 6 and 2 when you made the shot and you came around and then you left the 2 stripes open?
Oh, I want to put it behind 14, but I hit it too hard.
Oh, I see.
Shouldn't be like draw shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what happened.
I was like, what the hell happened? Like, what was she trying to do?
That's what I'm trying to do, but it didn't happen.
It's funny how the table works, right? Like, some shots are slow, some shots are just too fast.
Cost us a game.
Yeah. Well, not really. Team effort.
If I won that match,
They give them a chance to win.
yeah, Mike still has a chance to win. Yeah.
But everybody says that all the time. Like, it's a team event, right? So,
Yeah.
we fight together, you lose together. That's all there is to it. But it's individual in a sense, so that's why people feel guilty.
Yeah, this is good.
They're pretty good. Well, you got a world champion there that was playing against you guys too.
Playing the first rack, and he didn't even like give me a point.
No, yeah, he just ran out the first rack right off the hop.
No mercy.
Yeah.
So now,
Just one more match and you're back in it. Good luck to you guys. You know, you can blame it on Mike. It's like he came in here and he went to grab the second and third place and the fourth place spots. I said, you shouldn't be. It's time. Wait, do I have a thunder? Nope, I don't. All right, it's time to get going in this matchup. It is a B-side final. Showdown between Lucky Shots, PH or Philippines, Mike Calicat, Mike Delgado, Leo Trinidad, Raul Natividad, against Great Balls of Fire, Dion Walls and Merlin Wandisca, Dusty Taylor, Terry Bolio, and Jim McKenzie. It's Showdown in Sioux Valley, Dakota Nation. Rack number 1 is in effect. The clock will start with that. Big smash and break from Leo. Everything came down to the bottom of the table, so that was a good connection on that break. Micah racking the rack on table 2. Let's take a look at the score sheet lineups. Tyson Tame says, who won singles, Ron? Lisa McNabb won the women's. I should know all this stuff too. Joey won the A division. Joey Bolio. Why can't I remember who won the B division? Oh, man. I should know this. I can't remember right now. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. Hang on. Oh, yeah, it was Andres Wondisca. That's why. Andres played amazing against Jim. Won the first set, won the second set. Oh, no, wait. Andres won the A side. Jim won the first set 5-4. Then Andres came back and won 4-2. That's what it was. Caught myself lying, man. On a Sunday. You don't lie on Sundays, man. All right, let's take a look at their lineup. So the first two matches you guys already know. Leo Trinidad against Dusty Taylor on table 1. Micah Calicat against Dion Walsh. The old ladies showdown right off the hop on table 2. In the batter's box is Ruel Natividad against Terry Bolio. And the last rack on the first round is Mike Delgado against Merlin Wamdiska. Leo's going to lose the cue ball. Orv's going to get a ball in hand and a chance to be able to get going on the scoreboard. And 1? 425 and 1? 425. Okay. Gotcha. All right, so I got the payouts here. It's going to be $4,000 for first place, $2,500 for second, and $1,000 for third. Leo's going to turn the table over back to Orv, and he's going to get a chance again to get this game under his belt. It's a B-side final, so whoever wins here is going to be guaranteed no less than second at $2,500. Very important game. It's a $1,500 difference between who wins and who loses. Micah with a 10-2. Or with a good shot there on table one. He was trying to get the keyboard to come over a bit further, and it didn't get there. He was just talking about how he's not good at banks either, but the bank is about the only option he's got here. Oh, he's going to make that one too. Wow. Eight ball is in. That's a 10-4 win. 2-point difference. That puts us in racks number 3 and 4 now of the first round. We have Ruel Natividad against Terry Bolio on table 2. Mike Delgado breaking against Merlin Wamdiska on table 1. Dry break from Mike on table 1 brings Merlin back to the table, or brings them to the table for the first time, I should say. Not a great break, though. There's a lot of work on that table. I actually like the stripes a little better than I like the solids. But solids really aren't that bad. It's the one ball you got to worry about with the solids. But the stripes are pretty open. You can shape up for the one with that 7 ball, so it's okay to go with solids. The 8 ball is what I think matters on that table. That's how you decide which way you're gonna go. If the 8 ball goes to the corner, no problem, past the 5, then you can go stripes. If it doesn't, then you have to go solids. He's picked solids anyway. He's made the 3 ball and he's on to the 2. Can also take the 7 ball on right now, but the 7 ball is supposed to help him get onto that 1 ball, so he's not going to take that ball right now. Ruel working the table right now on table 2 as well. He's got a nice spread on that table. Oh, he missed the 4 ball on table 1. That's going to bring Mike Delgado in, and he should be good to run out this table. The 13 ball is the only one that he's got to get open. I don't think it goes to the corner yet. Lost the cue ball just a little bit on table 2, but he still has a shot on the 10 ball. You can just draw back for that 8 ball. Just the 8 ball left for Ruel on table 2 for a 10-3 win. Oh, I can't believe he missed it. Terry Bolio. Huge opportunity here. Was about to lose 10-3, can now win 10-7. It was Andreas in the B. Yeah, you're right. Jim McKenzie. Tyson. He played really good, man. He had the highlight of the day, too. He had a reverse Massey kick shot on the 8 ball after being hooked on the horn in the side pocket. Oh, man, if he didn't scratch, he was out, but he scratched the cue ball, and now he may not come back to this table. Ball in hand for Merlin on table 1. Terry working out the troubles on that table, which really wasn't a trouble because everything was kind of spread out and available. But he's finished the table here once he makes his 8 and the 4. And that's going to be a nice recovery for them because they were about to lose 10-3 there. That was going to make a big difference in this match. To win a 10-7 from being down almost 10-3, that's huge. That's a 10-point swing, man. 10-7. One point difference between these two teams at the moment. So now we go into the second round. It's Leo Trinidad against Dion Walls. Dion's going to be breaking on table 2. And the batter's box is Micah Calicat against Terry Bolio. That'll be a nice match for you guys to watch. And then Raul Natividad against Merlin Wandisca. Those are the next 2 matches after that. Not too often you get second opportunities, but Mike's going to get one here. Just a 9, 15, and 8 remaining on table 1. Dion makes the 14 to the corner on table 2. Mike will finish that one with a 10 to 3. Makes it 31 to 25 now. So next up on table 1 is Mike Calicat against Terry Bolio, with Terry Bolio to break. Couple different options for Dion on the table, but the 10 ball is the right shot to take. Oh, she was just trying to get set up here for the 15 ball and was perfect on it. Leo Trinidad at the table now on table 2. Terry Boyle usually makes the ball off the break, but he usually scratches too. This time he's made a ball and his cue ball is still on the table. Terry's taking the stripes, and he's got a really nice spread here with the stripes. The 15 ball is probably the only concern, but I believe it goes to the side. It looks like it goes to the side just past the 4. I guess the 15 didn't go. Because if it went, he would have taken it there. $15 definitely goes to the corner, though, past the 7. Might have to do a change of plan here. We'll see. Nice shot, Terry. Good shot. Wanted a little bit more speed on that one, but he can still make the shot to the side, and the 5 ball should help him hold that cue ball for the shape on the 15. Dion with a bit of a challenging shot here on the 15 ball. I believe it goes just past that 11 ball if he cheated off the rail. Oh, she just overhit it a little bit. They didn't have much for shape though afterwards. Leo trying to figure this out now. He's got an option to take on the 6, the 5, or the 2. All of them are available. The easiest shot is the 2. The one that gives him the least opportunity is the 2 as well. Mother on the 5 or the 6 on this one, if I'm him. 6 will probably be in the tougher shot. Uh-oh, watch for that cue ball. It's going to scratch. Ball in hand for Dion. This time she should be good to go with the ball in hand. Oh, so close. So that ball did go to the side when he was there up there originally on the 15. Oh man, she's gonna lose the cue ball on that table too. Ball in hand for Leo. 2 balls remaining plus the 8 ball. He's gonna lose the cue ball again on table 2. 10-6 for Dion. Two points up, lucky shots right now, 37-35. Oh, she's almost got this table cleared out now. Not bad. It's got a good shot on that 1 ball. Can just go forward a little bit for that 6 ball and she should be out. she's in a little bit of trouble here. All she had to do was go forward a little bit or hold the cue ball there, but she stunned over to the right a little bit, leaving her a really difficult shot on the 6 ball. You can still cut it, but it's a lot tougher. Good shot, Micah. Very nice shot. Merlin will miss the shot on his table, turn the table over to Ruel. And he's in a bit of a tough table here. She missed the 8 ball altogether. Oh, no. Ball in hand for Terry Bolio. Ten to 7 went for Terry Bolio. I got to confirm the score is correct, but at the moment it's a 1-point difference between them, with Great Balls of Fire being up 45 to 44. Great Balls of Fire. The score is correct. Did everyone go home? Looks empty. We're down to the last 3 teams right now. These guys are playing for these guys are playing for whoever loses third and whoever moves on to the championship match. Mike McKinney says, LOL, only place to screw yourself on the table. Locked it right up. I couldn't say what you said, but yeah, you're right, man. Isn't that pool though, Mike? Like, you look at a table and you're like, oh, I should be able to get through all this, no problem. And then you end up running into one ball and you're tied completely. That's what makes pool so much fun, right? It looks like it goes to the corner. He should be okay here on table 2. That's a huge win for them. 10 to 1. $54 to 46. Lucky Shots in the lead. On table number 1, we got a showdown between Mike Delgado and Dusty Taylor, with Dusty breaking. Table number 2 is going to be Leo Trinidad against Terry Bolio, with Leo to break. In the batter's box is Micah Calicat against Merlin Wandiska. Then Raul Natividad against Jim McKenzie. All right, I got to check up the scores here. They got 66 to 54. Couple of 10-nothings there. That's the one thing you never want to go through is having a loss of a 10-0, especially when you break. If the other person breaks and they run out 10-0, that's no big deal. But when you break, you don't want to lose 10-0. Nice break from Micah. She's going to make the 2-ball. We'll have a nice little spread here with the stripes as well on table 1. I don't see any real problems on the table. It's all about cue ball control for Micah on table 1. Raul seems to be picking up his game here as this match goes along. Starting to settle in. Don't lose your envelope, says Harold. I haven't done that. You only lose money once, man. That's it. After that, you never lose money again. Oh, Raul lost position there on the 3-ball on table 2. He's got a back cut. No cue ball control on this one either. He's got to basically crash into 3 stripes. If he does that, he's going to have no choice but to do like a bank shot on that 8-ball to get out. I think in his mind he was thinking about using the 3-ball to break into the 8-ball. Not sure what he's going to do here for the 8. And that's if he's comfortable making the shot on the 3. It's a bit of a back cut, but it looks to me on the screen like it's makeable. Like it shouldn't be too hard. But you never know. Mike got the table. She's got to calm down the nerves there because she's on a run. And she's been wanting to play her best game so far. This is one of the best racks that she's been given. She's got to let everything kind of settle in. Take your time, work it out. Figure out your angles. She's doing all that stuff right now. He made the shot on table 2, came into the stripes as well on table 2, but the cue ball just kept going. Nice little touch on that one, Micah. Perfect for the 13. Now you have to figure out how you're going to travel here for that shape on the 8-ball. So the angles here show like you can go, oh, I got to set that. You can hit this ball here, and then you have the options to go like this way, or you have the options to come back this way. That's all she can really do. Going forward is the way that she should go. And she will. Oh, man. Too much weight. She was almost perfect on it. Can still figure this out, though, using that Federer Gore style of kick shot. That's what she's going to do. Yeah, she's using that system right now. Problem is that she's not in line with it, so she's going to have to shoot away from it a little bit with some spin. Orv will make the shot on table 2. Cue ball keeps rolling, but he still has a shot on the 10 ball. Micah's still looking at the shape for the 8 ball here to kick it in. Because she froze up next to the 5, it takes away a lot of that kick shot. She basically almost has to masse it into the cushion, and that's a stretch shot across the table, so very difficult spot to be in. The other thing I like is maybe the 2-rail kick shot. You know, we'll see if she looks at it, but all right, so here's your contact point. Ooh, I don't know if you can get in there. I don't know if you can get in there. Okay, so this will be your contact point. This needs to match up with that, which it won't, right? So technically for this to match up, it would have to go like here with some spin to come into here, and then from there go back that way. The other option would be to come this way, but this is tough, and then go back this way, and then from there catch the angle to make this go in there. Nice little win, 10-7. $61.76 is what I have for a score, but I'll double check to see what they have. They have the same score. She didn't mean to move the 5 ball, but she moved the 5 ball. So the option is to put it back or leave it where it is. Yeah, I seen it. So Huge break from Mike on table 2, but the table is nasty. I mean, it looks nasty right now anyway. Ball in hand for Merlin on table 1. He's got a nasty table too. I feel like he's going to have to play a couple of safeties here just to open balls up. Although one breakout could open everything up. However, the 4 and the 8 are not a good spot, so he actually has 2 breakouts that he's got to do. Merlin has some really good control on this table right now because of where the 8 ball is. Looks like Dion's checking out that side pocket right now. Seeing if the 7 goes past the 10. If she can make the shot, that would be the highlight of the day. It didn't go. Mike Delgado with a second chance on table 2. Mike has figured out her calculations. She's going for a big shot here. Didn't call the ref, so it goes to the shooter, but we're going to take a look to see on left side table if that was a good hit or not. Yeah, it looked like it was a good hit. no, he missed a shot on the 7. He left the 8 ball available for Micah. And 6 for Mike makes the score 71-82. They're down by 11. Micah, did he give her that game? Did he give her the game? So it's 10-5? (81-87). 6 points difference now. Let's take a look at the list of players that are left and the matches that are remaining. We're into the last round now. Yeah, we're into the last round now, so it's where's Orv? Hey, I got a question. I don't see his name on the list. This is the last match right here, right? Yeah. That's Dusty Taylor. His name is not on there. They put Jim McKenzie in that one. So it's supposed to be Jim McKenzie against Micah, unless they told you guys that we're changing.
Jim McKenzie. Who's Jim McKenzie?
The white guy on their team.
Yun yung sinabi na nagpalit daw sila. Is that allowed?
No, well, if they told you guys about the substitution, I believe they can, but I don't know.
Yeah, just tell.
Apparently, they told you guys about it. I did it before I started up. I'll update this here. Yeah, no, you're right. It hasn't been refreshed. You're right. Yeah, so that's correct. Never mind. I did it before the end of the second round. Unfortunately, you got to refresh this all the time because then you don't see those things, right? Yeah, it's not your fault. It's my fault. All right, so that was a mix-up, but it is Dusty Taylor playing against Micah on table 1. And it's Leo Trinidad against Merlin Wamdiska on table 2, with Merlin at the table right now and Micah at the table on table 1 right now. The last 2 matches, or the last 2 racks of the match, is Royal Natividad against Dion Walls and then Mike Delgado against Terry Boyle. Definitely in tough here with that 11 ball on table 1. 9 ball's gone. It's too far past the pocket for her to take it on. 13 ball is sitting on the right side cushion, and so is a 12 against the 1. So even if she was to make this 11 ball, there's still no guarantee she's going to get out. She has to get a good positional shot on the 9 ball with an angle that helps her get into that area. Tough to do from this shot. Lots and lots of juice on that one. And that, oh, I don't know. I got to look at this here again. It almost looks to me like she has a breakout angle, but I don't think she does. All right, so there's your contact point. The Y is this way. Should be about here. But technically, because of the angle that she's got, the angle is actually going to come more towards here than it would to be here. She would like it to go here because then she opens it up. But it's likely going to end up going about here. And if she catches that horn, there's a chance it's going to go back this way. Or it might go back that way. If she doesn't catch the horn, there's a chance she can go into the ball like this, pushing the 1 ball into the rail and back out, but also pushing that 12 more closer to the rail. I think at this point, you're like, if you're going to go for it, you have to see whether or not you can actually get there with the spin. But if you feel like you can't make it and break out, then you have to play smart. As long as I don't leave, yeah. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Good shot. That's the part about not playing with fear and just using your knowledge, right? She adjusted with a little bit of spin to make sure that she got into that area. And not quite out, but there's a chance here. So I'm looking at it like there's a natural bank shot. I don't know if it's there, but there's a natural bank shot that you can bank through rails to the right side pocket in the middle. Usually that bank shot is only available if you can't make a true bank to the bottom left corner. So like if you wanted to make this from here to here, like it's really tight to do, but like it's kind of there. It's about like the contact point, how hard you hit it with a little bit of spin too. But there's a shot here that if this ball, if you're contacting this ball, but if this ball hits off this rail and it won't come here, it's actually going to hit around here, then you're okay because then it hits here. And then from there, it comes back this way. She played a safety, though. It's just too aggressive of a shot. I would never do that shot unless you're practicing or just playing with some friends. She jammed him up pretty good against that 1 ball, too. Didn't give him anything to work with. The best thing you can do is try to find a hit. That's about the only thing you can do. Hi, Joey Horn. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tim Upchurch does a 3-foul rule apply. No, it does not. I've always thought that that would be like a really good rule for 8-ball to apply a 3-foul rule. Because that would eliminate those crazy grind-out matches, you know, where everyone was like just grinding out, rack, shot after shot, hook after hook. Oh, what a shot, Micah. Huge shot. Huge shot. Oh, and she made the next one too, and she's on the 8 ball. Oh, man, made a good shot on the 5 ball, but he's left himself on that 50-50 on that 8 ball. It's almost a natural scratch, but it won't. But it's pretty close, all depending on what kind of spin you put on it. What a finish, Micah. Wow, huge. 10-0. Wow. That was 10-7 on the other table. If the score is correct, it is a 1-point difference, 98-97. I got to double check. It is correct. We're at 97-98 with 2 racks remaining that are going to be played right now. Ruel Natividad against Dion Walls, Mike Delgado against Terry Bolio. Take a look at this crazy shot from Micah. Wow, nice shot. Perfect, man. Absolutely perfect. Even the pace to get the shape for the finish. Incredible. Possibly the highlight of the day for today. Take a look at it again. Yo. What's up, bro? I'm about 3 hours away from home working. I'll be back tonight, though. But I won't be back till like 7 or 8. No, like tonight. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll be on for sure, man. I haven't done anything for 3 days, so definitely want to just get home and relax. All right, man. Peace. Crazy, crazy matchup, man. 1-point difference, 2 racks. 1 player from each team at the table right now. I believe if the match is tied at the end of the last game, they play the full last round over again. Unless they give it the other rule, which is normally you just pick one of your players and they play, or the last 2 players play the last game over again. What do you guys think is fair in a tie situation on a B-side final? Do you think it should be the full round over again, the last round? Do you think it's better to make it the last 2 players play again? or is it pick your best player? What's your personal preference in a situation like that? If you were one of the two teams that was playing in the B-side final. In CCS, what they did one year that I was out there in Victoria, what they did is just said the top 2 players play, and that was it. And the reason, their theory behind it is because it's always going to come down to the last rack anyway. Big shot from Ruel on table 2. He's almost got everything figured out here. He's got to make the 5, but the 1 ball's tied up next to the 10 and above the 12 on the top right corner. Terry Bully with a massive run out here. Table 1. Wow. 10-0, man. Huge. $107 to $98. 10-0 on this other table will make it 108, 107 to finish. Crazy. He's going to miss the shot. Table's turned over to Dion. They're currently ahead. They just need a couple of balls. That's all they need. 1 to make it for sure that they have to go to the last game all over again. 2 to win it. Makes the first one. He's got a duck sitting there with a 12 ball. That's the match. Congratulations. Great balls of fire. That's all they needed to win. That's going to take us to the championship match right away. Exciting stuff, man. Great shooting for both teams. Yeah, some special racks there at the end, man. Yeah. All they have to do is just sit him out, and your guys won. I seen that, yeah. Yeah. No, you don't take that away. You got to keep that going. Yeah. You have to, yeah. Doesn't even matter how the other guy plays. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Like I always say, I don't mind sitting on the sidelines. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yo, man, you going to hand them their check and take their pictures for them? All right, we're going to go to the dual screen championship match coming up next, man. Hey, Dryden, any of these plaques go to them? No? Oh, okay. I got you. That was a nice match, man. That's why you don't touch your trophy. Never touch your trophy.
God, thank you so much.
Yeah, hey, great run out. That was beautiful.
Oh,
I enjoyed that. That was nice.
next time again.
Played really good under pressure. Good shooting that.
Saturday.
Yeah, it's gonna be good too.
Yeah, Saturday.
Masters. Alrighty, these guys are just warming up right now. We're about to get going though. Just take it, man. I didn't see anything. Take the 4,000 too. All right, so these guys started. Let's go. First thing we're gonna do is reset the clock and start it. And this is not a B-set final. We gotta bring this down. This is championship time, baby. And well, we only do championships one way. Well, I do anyway. I only do championships one way. So let's get this going right now, man. It is championship match here at Sioux Valley, Dakota Nation. We got a big showdown. It's the Sioux Valley Bastards against Great Balls of Fire. And we're in the first two racks right now. I got to make a little bit of an adjustment here. We're going to start off here with the intro. So it's Sioux Valley Bastards, Lisa McNabb, Dryden Gage, Dwight Wandiska, and Andreas Wandiska. Great Balls of Fire, Dion Walls, Merlin Wandiska, Dusty Taylor, Terry Bolio, and Jim McKenzie. We're deep into the action now. These two racks are going. One of them is one half of the way through. The other one's about a third of the way through. It's going to be exciting. I hope you guys are going to be ready for this because it's going to be awesome, man. I promise. It's going to be absolutely awesome.
Awesome!
Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Looks like Dusty got out of position slightly on table one. I gotta fix this too because I'm OCD. My wife says I'm a perfectionist, but she's wrong. I'm an OCD. Maybe, I don't know. I think she's wrong. Let's just leave it at that. Oh wait, I gotta go home today. She was right. That's right, she's right. She's always right. I thought it was Saturday and I was going to be here for one more day, so I was safe. I wish this was something that was more automatic because I know I had to do this all the time, but whatever. Andrea's not happy here with the loss of the cue ball. I think Orv called the 4-ball into the corner, so it looks like he's trying to play maybe a cannon shot, 4 off the 9 to the bottom left corner. That's what he was trying. He's not going to make the shot. He's going to turn the table over, and we'll see what Lisa can do with her opportunity. So now we got that all set up. Let's check out the lineups. So the first table on the left is Lisa McNabb, Dusty Taylor. Table on the right is Andreas Wandiska against Dion Walls. Both ladies into action right off the hop. Dryden Gage in the batter's box, waiting to play against Terry Bolio. That will be a juicy, juicy match. Dwight Wandiska against Merlin Wandiska. That will be another juicy match. So the next two racks are going to be nice for you guys. Then after that, in the beginning of the second round, it's an old ladies matchup. Lisa McNabb against Dion Walls. Those are the three racks that are coming up next. Spot shot shootout. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I like that, man. That's a really nice one, Josh. Iggy, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod, what's the girl on the table 1 Fargo rate? She's just getting her Fargo rate established. Actually, I don't think she even has a Fargo rate. Oh, no, wait. I think she played a couple of tournaments at the Hidden Pocket, so she might have one. I'll check. I have the digital pool app, which... Oh, wait. I guess I don't really want that. I just got to go to Fargo rate. She's got a 514 Fargo, but it's only 100 robustness. It's actually 98 robustness. So she's just starting to build it up. But I'm gonna say she's probably around like maybe like a 550. I would say that's probably about her caliber. When she plays really good, she's playing around a 600. Harold says full round. It's a team. No, not just one person. Yeah, you're right. That's what it is. That's what I was saying there because she was feeling guilty at the time. She's like, oh man, like, I screwed it up. It's all my fault. I was like, no, no way, no way, no way. It's always a team thing, man. We win like a team, we lose like a team, right? All right, so let's see what the comments are here on Facebook. Steve had said, yeah, full round over again. Janice said the full round over again. Tara Mel Thunderchild said it, the same thing, full round. Joey Horn says, I kind of like the full round. And then she says, in league, CCS makes the lowest average person play. Ooh, I like that. That's cool, man. Because you put in the pressure on the people that need the most experience, right? So that's really good. Mike McKinney says, that's happy. He gets it done. Well, that I can't repeat what you said, Mike, but yeah, that's what Joey's saying that CCS does. That's gonna work. Oh yeah, and there's a score up already, so it's 10-3, Sioux Valley. A nice finish there from Lisa McNabb with a 10-5 win. Oh yeah, we gotta make this official too. Championship. 10-5. 2 points difference right now. VNEA World Champion and Dryden Gage on the right side right now, playing on table 2. Always a consistent player. Makes the game look easy at times. Smart safety. That's an important battle there on table 2 because Terry Bolio and Dryden Gage are right around the same. Whoever wins that rack makes a difference for the team overall. Terry's in a little tough there on table 2, mainly because of the 3 ball, but he was trying to deal with that right away because there he was supposed to get onto the 5, straight to the left side middle pocket to allow him to go follow through and set up for the 3. Now he might have to play something different. Might have to make the 2, break out the 8, and then play the 3. Oh, he had the 4 ball tied up in there too. I didn't see that ball. Winner buy, says Calvin. Yeah, man. I'll take some too. Try to make the shot on the 11. The 10 ball's tied up against the 8 ball on table 2, so he's got to figure that out now. There's a little gap on it, but the gap favors the bottom left corner, not the bottom right. Or at least not from my eyes anyway. It looks like it doesn't go to the right. Camera kind of looks like it does. Jeffrey Martin, how you doing, man? John Hool, welcome to the stream. Didn't quite get the shape there. I'm assuming he was trying to set up for that 12 ball with a breakout angle for the 10, but he has the option to make the 11 ball anyway. It's still okay. And he can always make the 12 ball too if he wants to. But I don't think the 12 helps him right now, but it could help him a little bit further here on after the next shot that's coming up. Yeah, he's looking at it here now. He's going to switch and take the 12 ball instead. So it looks like he's looking for the perfect breakout angle or positional angle off the 11 for the 10. They have a different score than me, so I got to go with their score. They have 20-8. Yeah, I must have messed up there at the beginning. There was a 10-5 and a 10-3. I gotta watch a shot. I'll be back. Dryden with a nice win there, 10-4. (30-12). They're down by 18 right now on Great Balls of Fire. I gotta see if I missed another score there while I went to go look at that shot. So they have 40-16. That puts them at 24 points ahead now. And now we're in the second round. We have the old lady showdown on table number 1. It's Lisa McNabb against Dion Wallace, and Dion's at the table. On table 2, it's Terry Boyo breaking against Andres Wandiska. Huge break from Terry, and he didn't lose the cue ball. Usually gets good spreads at the table, too. They need a big break right now, so that was perfect timing. Just has to find a way to get the finish on this table now. And it looks decent, man. Solid stripes. They all look good right now. I'm still going with stripes, I think, but we'll see what he decides to go with. Dion's going to miss the 12 on table number 1. That's going to bring Lisa McNabb to the table. She's always a good player, too. Very consistent during a game. Not the type of player to rush on shots either. He's almost out now. Just have to get the shape on that 12 with an angle that sets you up straight for that 15 ball. You don't want to have too much angle there. That's going to be too much angle, maybe? No? Yeah, maybe. You could probably just lightly roll it in there and still hold position. You can also go above it, shoot it to the bottom right. Just the 8 ball now for a very important win. At 10-1. They needed that, man. They were trailing heavy. $41-26. Lisa's game can keep putting the pressure on Great Balls of Fire here. She can just get the finish. Especially because she's on a good one right now. Looks like she's going to try to get that 10 ball to the bottom left corner. Needs a little bit of pace off the rail here. A little bit more would have been perfect, but she was getting closer and closer to that 10 ball, so this might actually be okay. A little further, she might have been tied right up to it. Kitchen is now closed. Nice shot, Lisa. She's playing on point today, man. 10-1. Sioux Valley Bastards coming out strong in this one so far. Currently up 24 points. Now let's take a look at where we're at in the bracket or in the score sheet. So we got Merlin Wamdiska playing on table 2 against Dryden Gage. And then Dusty Taylor playing against Dwight on table number 1. That's about to start right now. In the batter's box, starting round number 3 of possible 4. We have Lisa McNabb against Terry Boyle. That'll be a good matchup. Andres Wamdiska and Merlin Wamdiska. That's going to be another good matchup too. Dryden Gage and Dusty Taylor, another one. The third round's a treat, man. Third round's a treat. The third round's going to settle this score. And we're about to get into the third round right after these 2 racks. Josh 7332 on YouTube says, I'm jealous of that Tim Hortons I'm seeing across the room. Vegas needs to get that down here. Oh, yeah, man. I don't know why. I guess it's Canadian, right? But they should have a Tim Hortons, man. It's pretty good. Errol says, who can tell Haps my uncle dressed in green? Yeah, that's right. He needs one of those camel shirts too, man. Play safety there on table 2, but he's left the shot on the 5. The Sioux Valley Dakota Nation battle. Safety battle continues on table 2. Dusty's going to make a couple of shots in 1 there. Oh, Dryden should be good to get out here now. I wonder if he's going to take that 10 ball now, if he's going to leave that for the finish. And the only reason I think that is because of that 15 ball being where it is. And then that would make sense to make the 15. Actually, I like making the 15 just drawn back a little bit, making the 8 ball to the side, but it doesn't look bad to make the 15 then the 10 and get the shape on the 8. But yeah, you already took a shot that was similar to this. You might as well take this one too. Good shot from Dryden. It's got opposite of angle of what you actually want to do, but he can still spin his way in there, so it's not that bad. Mr. Robert Griffith, how you doing, my friend? Says, hi, Rod. You have a great, solid voice today. Thanks for your stream. Thanks, man. That's my I only slept 10 hours in 2 days voice. Also known as the Barry White voice. But I'm starting to lose my voice. I should have brought some honey. Well, Dusty's going to hit that ball, but it's not going to hit a rail after that, so it's a ball in hand for Dwight Wandisca on table 1. And there was a bit of a situation there with the off angle from Dryden, but he's going to try to get this in anyway. Is he jumping or is he massing? Massing. Oh, he was able to hit the 15 ball, which is good. But he's going to turn the table over, and it's likely going to become a loss now. Dwight being patient on table 1. This is a huge win on table 2. It's going to make it 10-6. $57-37 now, 20 points apart. And by the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, I'd appreciate if you guys liked the stream to let me know that you guys were watching and you enjoyed it. If this is your first time tuning in on YouTube, you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's a good way to support me as well and my growth. I'll be right back. I gotta go watch a shot on table one. All right, and so now we're into the beginning of the third round here on table two with Lisa McNabb playing against Terry Bolio. That's going to be a very important match too, I feel. Yeah, Lisa's been playing some really good pool today. Very dangerous opponent at the table. She's playing her best game. Well, Dusty has a shot here on table one, but he can't see the ball. Kick shot's about the only option he's got. Long rail or short rail. Shot from Lisa. Slightly out of position though, I feel, but we'll see. I mean, she could always take that 6-ball right now if she wanted to change it up, if she can see it. Watch the pace on the shape for the 2. She's gotten there pretty good. She's locked in. She's focused, man. But she usually is. Try to create a little bit of separation between the cue ball and the 2 stripes. She's got a shot on the 1 ball anyway, but this isn't easy. Dwight won disco with just the 8-ball left. to win that game at a 10-6 score. 8 is going to be good. Cue ball's going to stay up. It's a 10-6. Back up 24 points again. Yeah, the same score. So now it's Andres Wamdiska playing against Merlin Wamdiska with Andres breaking. At least I just made a good shot on the one ball there. I actually don't mind leading this 3-ball into the 8-ball, pushing it up a little bit. The 8-ball. Too much pace. He's going to be stuck here on the 8-ball. A little bit less pace, even a couple inches less would have been okay, but where she's at now, she's got a scratch angle. Andres made a ball off the break. He'll have a chance to get going on the table as well. I can't see too many options, but it looks like you can make the solids for sure. Only thing she can really do here maybe is go off the top rail with a kick shot angle. Because I think if you just try to cut it, you're going to scratch. And if you try to make it to the corner, it's going to scratch for sure too. It's going off the top. Oh, she just missed it. Absolute bravery there. I mean, you're supposed to do these kind of things, right? You got to trust your instinct, man. Nice effort from Lisa. But she'll turn the table over to Terry Bolio, who will get a chance to get going here with the ball in hand. He's been playing some immaculate pool so far today, too. Must be the shirt. Hey, Earl. Just got past the 13 ball. I wonder if he's going to try to move that 8 ball or just leave it there. Makes sense just to leave it there because it's an easy shot. And the shape on the 9 ball was going to help him get up there, so yeah, it makes sense. 10-7. $74-53, 21 points down. And we're now officially 40 minutes into the match, and we're also officially into the 3rd round. Rack number 2 is on the left-hand side on table 1. Andres Wamdiska was at the table against Merlin Wamdiska. And rack number 3 of the 3rd round is Dryden Gage against Dusty Taylor, with Dryden breaking right now. In the batter's box is Dwight Wamdiska against Dion Walsh, then Lisa McNabb against Merlin Wamdiska. Huge. 10-1. They're just coming out swinging, man, right from the beginning of this match. They're up 30 now. Next up in the batter's box, let's see, what do we got? Dryden's playing on table 1. Dwight and Dion on table 1. Sorry, Dwight's playing on table, or Dryden's playing on table 2. Sorry, Dwight's playing on table 1 against Dion Walls now, and that's the last rack of the 3rd round. So then from there we start the 4th round, which is the next match coming up. Lisa McDabb against Merlin Wamdiska. Really nice spread on table 1, but no opportunity because he didn't make a ball. So Dion gets the opportunity instead. And she's got a pretty nice table here. The only thing I can see that's a problem would be that 3 ball in the top right corner near the 12. Oh man, he stunned the ball over a little bit. He may not have that 2 ball on table 2. He looked at it right away though, so if he does have it, he's okay. But if he doesn't, he's got to play safe. He's drawing some lines on the table, so it looks like he's got an option to be able to make the 2. Oh, and Dion makes the 3, but will lose the cue ball on table 1. Ball in hand for Dwight Wamdiska. And now this is a classic table for him here, nice and open. Little tic-tac-toe situation. Not sure what he can see on it, but he's called, I believe, the side. Good hit. He's going to hit a real 2, legit contact. But he'll turn the table over. Just a 10 and 8 ball on table number 1 for Dwight. A little juice on that one to get up for the 8 ball. It's going to be a nice win. It'll be a 10-4 win. Oh, sorry, he's got the 9 ball still. Now he's got the 8 ball. That'll be a 10-4 win. 94-58. It's about 110 points to win. But these guys only need, like, I think one more win to get the win. Let's see. Okay, so we're in the 4th round now. It's going to be Lisa McNabb against Merlin. So if these guys were to win this rack through Dryden, that would put them at 10-1. So that would be at 104-59 with 4 racks left. Yeah, so it'd be over. He just needs to win this game. Oh, he's going to make it with style, man. What a shot. But look at that cue ball. Damn, robbery, man. Robbery. Somebody call the police. There's been a robbery. What a shot, man. Deserved the reward there. He didn't really have much on that 8-ball, though. So Dusty Taylor with a huge opportunity for his team to keep him alive. All right, so if we go 7 points with these guys, that puts them at 101-68. So then Sioux Valley needs 7 points to win the match. No, sorry, 8 points to win the match. 1 win gives them the match. Or 8 points with 3 racks to go, I believe. Is that the match? Oh, yeah, that's the match. That's the match, man. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's clapping. We're going to do that too. Congratulations to the Sioux Valley Bastards for winning the 2026 Sioux Valley Dakota Nation 8-ball pool tournament. And also congratulations to runners-up, Great Balls of Fire, coming up in second. They did a great job as well. It just seems like they kind of didn't have any luck going in that last match, man. Like everything was just going the Sioux Valley way. Hey. We'll stop the clock. It was less than an hour for that matchup. I'm impressed, man. These guys had a prediction that the matches were going to be done by 4 o'clock. We talked about this all day. I said, there's no way they're going to be done by 4 o'clock, man. But they were done by 4 o'clock. Hey, they finished by 4 o'clock. Yeah. Crazy. The trophies and the plaques are going up there. There's the trophy. Let's go to the one screen, man. To the one screen. And while he's doing that, let's do a little shout out to Mike and Dennis and their new business venture. Here it is.
Proof shingles don't last as long as they should. After 10 to 15 years, they start to lose their flexibility and need to be replaced. That's expensive. Thanks to Roof Rejuvenate, you can extend your roof life expectancy up to 15 years for a fraction of the cost. Join the thousands of homeowners that made the right decision. Save money, save your roof. Call Roof Rejuvenate today.
Check them out. They're located in Winnipeg. This was fun. This was a lot of fun. As these guys are doing this, I just want to do a couple of shout-outs. I want to say thank you to Rundell, Councillor Rundell, Wasakuna, and Dryden Gage for inviting me to come out and be a part of their event. Thank you to the people that were working the kitchen over the last 3 days. You guys did an amazing job. Thank you for feeding us, for taking care of us. To the security guards that patrolled all night, thank you. You guys are awesome, man. And everybody else here in Sioux Valley, thank you for making me feel welcome like you guys did. I know a lot of you guys already, but there was a lot of people that I didn't know, that I didn't meet until today or throughout this weekend, and they were really nice too. Thank you for the hospitality. It was a true pleasure to be out here, and I'm grateful for the opportunity. The Queen of Hearts is going to be the winner for that Zach Whitecloud jersey. Queen of Hearts. Oh, I'm on the wrong table. Hang on. I forgot we were on table 2 earlier. Queen of Hearts gets the win. Hang on. There it is. Hey, Rondell, can you show that Queen of Hearts again? Can you show the Queen of Hearts again to the thing? So this is for that Zach Whitecloud autographed jersey. Stanley Cup champion, man, 2023. Thank you. It's the Queen of Hearts. If you bought the Queen of Hearts, you get to pick either a red or a black Zach Whitecloud Stanley Cup champion jersey. Autographed, man, autographed. That's going to be worth a lot of money one day, I promise. He's young. He's just getting into his career, and he's already got a Stanley Cup under his belt.
We have the winner, Yamini.
Yamni?
Yeah.
Yamni. What's the last name? It says on there, too.
Yamini Hanska.
Yamni Hanska. You won the jersey. Queen of Hearts. Yamni, you won the jersey. Congratulations. Is that somebody from here?
Yeah, he was just playing in the youth event.
Oh, cool, cool. Awesome, man. So it's a youth that won it. Yeah, cool. Cool. Congratulations, man. And congratulations to Sioux Valley Bastards for being the champions this year. Trying to bring it in a little bit so we can see that trophy. There you go. It's a nice little trophy, man. Let's take that score timer off. All right, so while we're here and we're waiting, might as well throw 5 cents my way. If you want to find me on Facebook, you can find me under Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, Manitoba. The picture is not me bragging about being in Las Vegas, because everybody goes to Las Vegas, man. But it's my profile pic. So when you see that pic, you know you found the right Facebook account. I only have one. I'm probably going to make a second one eventually, just for friends and family. But at the moment, I only have one. Check it out. Follow me. Add me, whatever you want to do. Just don't be a spammer, man. And if you want to find me on YouTube, you can find me under Arriagada/CSL Manitoba. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, man. It's been a journey. Longer than the journey that I've been on already. If you want me to come out and cover your event and share some of this funny stuff with you, message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I'm not always funny, but most of the times I am. My kids laugh all the time anyway, but, you know, they're kids. They laugh at everything. And if you want to support my work, maybe buy me some lunch or whatever, cslmanitoba@gmail.com via PayPal or e-transfer. All proceeds will, well, some of them might go to my lunch when I'm working, but most of the proceeds are going to go towards programs and to help other players get somewhere in the pool world here in Manitoba. And maybe possibly somewhere else, because my goal is always to support as many pool players as I can across Canada. Congratulations to the winners once again, and the runners-up, Great Balls of Fire. They did an amazing job, man. It was just a tough battle. Sioux Valley was representing. Nothing they can do about it. At one point, they were like this.
I'm in danger.
And they were, man, because the beast came out to play. That's Dryden right there, Dryden Gage. Just get out of my pool hall. Oh my God, I'm crazy sometimes. I'm telling you, like, I don't know why I do this stuff. Oh my God, you two, get out of here, John. I already told you, man. Face Off wasn't that good. It's actually one of the best movies from back in that day, man. Anyways, like all other pool gods, I gotta get out of here, man. Time to go. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for liking and watching the stream. You guys are awesome, man. Let's go back to the last highlight. That was a great kick shot from Dryden, but he lost the cue ball, man. What a beautiful kick shot. That one deserved to be the highlight of the day for sure. What a shot. And the celebration, oh, why did I go here? The celebration going on. Everybody's jamming it up. I'll bring this back now. There we go. All right, so we did all that, and what do I got left here? The pool wisdom, the closeout. Yeah, okay, let's do the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. I can explain that 20 times over, but you should know by now, man. It means quit being lazy. Get off your ass and hit that pool hall, man. You may not be feeling it when you're on the couch watching TV. You're thinking, you know what, I just want to keep watching TV. But if you get up from that couch, you get in your car, you drive to the pool hall, you pull out your cues, and you get on that table, 3 hours later, you'll be happy the fact that you actually went out there. Stop being lazy, man. Work on your game. That's what this means. Work on your game, and you'll stop losing in tournaments. Basically, that's a translation. But the Chinese like to say, the more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. They're very wise, by the way. Listen to them. They're very wise. Anyways, put in the efforts. Try your best every day. You know, when you're playing against people and you're not doing well, find a way to work on your mentality to overcome the obstacles that are going on mentally. If you're struggling at the table, find a way to zen out so you can find your true rhythm on the table. Work on the little aspects of the game that make you the champion within. And once you're done doing that, you will become the champion within. We hope that you guys enjoyed today's stream. It was a great time being out here in Sioux Valley, Dakota Nation. I appreciate the invitation, and I appreciate all the competition that I've seen. There was a lot of great highlights, a lot of great competitive matches. The singles was entertaining. The team was extremely entertaining. See you soon? Yeah, man. It was just fun. What's that? Yeah, man, for sure. That was fun. That was good. I thought I was going to go second set, though. It usually does.
They got a good jump on us.
They did. Right off the hop, they're up like 20 points. So
right.
Yeah. It makes a difference, right?
It does.
Like, now, if one of your guys comes up and runs out to nothing, it makes no difference. But then on your side, it was like clusters. And you guys are getting like 10-6, 10-7. So you need a couple 10-1s and 10-2s.
Yeah, it's not a long enough match to grind.
Yeah. But you guys played good. And no shame with second place. Yeah, you guys did pretty good. Congratulations, guys. All right, so now I'm going to go to the outro. This is where I usually go and check out the comments, you know, if there's any comments on YouTube or Facebook. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And don't forget to like the stream, too. It's awesome if you guys do. That's how the algorithm works for me in order for me to be able to make some money in the future. And the money doesn't come from you. That's the most beautiful thing. The money comes from YouTube. So when you're liking the stream, when you're subscribing to my channel, you're helping us rob YouTube from their money. Hey, they make lots of money, man. They don't care. They'll drop $1 million today. They'll make $10 million tomorrow. That's just the way they are. But yeah, like and subscribe. You guys are awesome for doing so. Those of you already did. The goal is 2,000, right? That's what I'm trying to get to, and I can't get there yet. I'm at 1,500, I think, or close to 1,600 or something like that. But your support will mean the world to me. All right, so we'll check out YouTube. There's no comments there. We're good on that one. We'll go to Facebook, and what do we got here? John Hool says, have a good day, Ross. Safe travels home. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I really do. I'm going to do my best to travel safely because, you know, I got to get home to my little ones and my wife, my lovely wife. Hopefully she doesn't kick me on the couch again. No, she never has. Most of the times I'm passing out on the couch at my own. She's like, get your ass upstairs, man. Go to bed. I'm like, no, I'm working. And it's like 7 in the morning. I can't even open my eyes anymore. But she's patient with me, so I'm grateful for that. Anyways, that's it for now, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. Those of you guys that did. And yeah, awesome job out here, man. Shout out to Dryden Gage and Rondell Wasakuna for a great job on running the tournament. Everybody was happy. It looked like there was pockets of times where maybe we were going to be running behind. But hey, I said there's no way we're going to be done by 4, man. And the only reason we're still here is because I'm talking. Everybody else is already gone, man. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, whenever that may be. Actually, it's going to be next week. Oh, I got to go back there and do that, too. Because I almost forgot, man. Where's my... Oh, I put that on the split screen, right? Yes, I did. There it is. Manitoba Masters 8-Ball Classic happening next week. It's a $150 entry, 12:30 p.m. start. Winner breaks. A side a race to 9, B side a race to 7. Take what you make, top 25% paid, and we're using the VNEA rules, playing on 7-foot diamonds at the hidden pocket, 121 Scurfield Boulevard, Winnipeg, Manitoba. All right, now I'm done. Now I'm finally done, man. All right, let's get out of here, baby. It was a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll see you guys next time. Cheers.